Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Empire Sports Media Game of the Week. Robbie Basel here with you, here to take you through the pregame show tonight. It's a thriller. It's Ohio State and Oregon. Really intriguing stuff for all you guys here tonight. I'm here for now by myself because JJ is late. I'm kidding. JJ's doing a couple things with his family. All good. But we have so much to talk about, including what just happened with Purdue. They just came back from losing against Illinois. Illinois just got the ball back. We will not be commentating this game, but all I can tell you is that we are about half an hour away. I wish I could put a timer up, but we are not that good enough here on Empire Sports Media for Oregon, Ohio State top 5 clash. Make sure you guys write it up in the chat, would be appreciated. And make sure you hit the like and subscribe. I will be reading all of the comments, all the stuff you guys write in the chat. You guys better be putting on a clinic, by the way. Put on a clinic in the chat. Top comment, most funniest comment in the pregame gets pinned for the pregame. I'm kidding. We got so much to talk about. What to watch out for in Eugene at Autzen Stadium. Oregon, Ohio State. We'll start it off with Oregon, which they have been great to start the season. They've been shaky at times, this Oregon Ducks squad, headlined, of course, by quarterback Dillon Gabriel. Now, everyone knows about Dillon Gabriel. He was a Heisman favorite in the beginning of the season, and recently he's starting to show what he really can do. He's a great running back in Jordan James and Noah Whittington. Receiving core headlined by Trayshawn Holden, Evan Stewart. On the flip side, though, Ohio State's got some pretty good receivers themselves, headlined, of course, by Jeremiah Smith, Carnell Tate, and Emeka Ibuka. It's going to be a battle between two great offenses, and it's a real prove-yourself moment for Ohio State because they really haven't played anyone yet. And a big-time clash in the Big Ten this early on the biggest college football day of the year? What else could you want? It's going to be so exciting, and I can't wait to be on the air, be on the call for you guys here tonight. Yes, I am by myself. That will be a theme. For those who don't know me, Robbie Basel here. I was one of the ones on the stream when we got rated by Tom Grassi 2 weeks ago, which is pretty sick. Shout out Tom Grassi. And I was on the J&J show last night. So I'm back. Guess who's back again? Me, apparently, for the biggest college football day of the year. Eugene, Oregon is where we will be, but so much good football happening right now. USC, by the way, just got the ball back against Penn State. For some reason, it's not letting me see all the graphics. There we go. My stream lagged, so we good. Penn State and USC are playing a thriller out. It tied at 30 with 14 seconds to go. USC is going to have like a 3rd and 6. We'll let you know what's going on over there. This way you can see all the live scores down below in the ticker. You have Georgia, Mississippi State, and some big games tonight. I almost forgot to mention them. LSU, Ole Miss, Florida, Tennessee, a good old rivalry in the Southeast in the SEC. Oh, K-State against Colorado, and Iowa State in a upset alert against West Virginia in Morgantown. So it's going to be fun, and I can't wait for you guys to join the ride with me, ride this ship as we are getting some score updates. We'll tell you about them in a moment. But what are the big news? What's the big news from today? Well, Alabama. Let's talk about Bama, shall we? Alabama playing against South Carolina. They were not great. We can all agree with that. They were not good, but they got the job done in the end, as I just got a score alert. So we'll fix that real quick for you guys. BYU scored again. BYU is flying, by the way. They're beating up on Arizona. So, yeah, BYU, the Cougars, all over Arizona. USC might have a field goal shot. I don't know. And Illinois is in Purdue territory. So we are right now about, I think, a little under half an hour till kickoff of our game tonight. The Red River Showdown just finished. Texas all over Oklahoma, 34-3. Another good game. That was a game that was supposed to be good, but it turned out to be bad. And here we are. So write it up in the chat if you want me to answer any questions. Shout out to everyone watching Empire Sports Media YouTube. Shout out to everyone watching on JJ's Twitter. Really appreciate all the views. Appreciate all the love. Hit the like and subscribe button as we still have a very long time till we go live with the broadcast of tonight's game. JJ will be back in the second half. So you're stuck with me, whether you like it or not. What are some players to watch out for in the game tonight? We'll talk more about some of these players later. For me, it's going to be Dylan Gabriel on the offense for Oregon. Defensively, I don't know. Maybe how much pressure can Oregon create up the middle on the defensive line with Jamari Caldwell at nose tackle, maybe? I don't know. For Ohio State, I think this one's pretty obvious. It's Jeremiah Smith. How much can he create on the outside? Defensively, Caleb Downs is arguably one of the best free safeties in the country in terms of pure talent. I think this will be really fun because today, this is the first – I just saw this stat now. First ever top 5 matchup in Eugene, Oregon. Ohio State, number 2. Number 3, Oregon. We are just a little under half an hour. So, excuse me. Till we're supposed to kick off. So it's going to be just minutes away, it feels like. We've been waiting all day. And it feels like for the biggest college football weekend of the year, you can argue, up until rivalry week, that supposed to have a lot of big results. And we have had a couple. Also, shout out Mizzou beating UMass. Sorry, Dylan. I don't know what happened, but Penn State got the ball back and might have a shot. I don't know. I don't think they're going to have a shot. Let me look. Oh, they threw a pick. Lovely. Love it. So USC just threw a pick. That game's probably going to overtime. Write in the chat if you want me to commentate that prior to the start of our game. Do we want that? Write it in the chat on YouTube because I am not reading chat on Twitter. So write it in the comments. Write it in the stream chat. I will be looking at comments as long as I can. What else is going on? Oh yeah, LSU's playing tonight. Shout out LSU. They are playing Ole Miss, another big game. That was almost the one picked for this game of the week. But if you're doing number 2 versus number 3, there's no way that I wouldn't be doing this game. I think it's pretty obvious. But in the end, it's going to be a fun one too. Nussmeier and company taking on Jackson Dart and Ole Miss. Ole Miss, who have a lot of adversity because they're like maybe faking injuries. There's been a lot of drama with Ole Miss. Who do we have winning that game? Write your predictions in the chat as USC is going to overtime. So is Illinois. So yeah, if you like drama, well, this weekend's for you. Okay, I'll stop that. We have 2 games going to overtime. The Fighting Illini and Purdue are playing a classic. And then Penn State and USC. So we have 2 games going into overtime. And I might do a game break so we could watch that. Should I do that, chat? Do you want me to commentate the end of the USC game? Because JJ's not here. What do we think? Can't post comments to some destinations. Oh, almost forgot to do this. JJ, so if you haven't paid attention, JJ screwed up the link to my channel for like an eternity. So there you go. If you want to follow me, these are the 2 ways you can do it. I'm just going to post them up in the chat on IG. You can follow me on IG. You can follow me on what the hell? Hold on one sec. We will be right back with Empire Sports Media's pregame show. Welcome back to Empire Sports Media's pregame show for Game of the Week. We are about a little bit around 25 minutes, I would say, or so, heading towards Ohio State and Oregon. Ryan Day, 61-8 as head coach of the Ohio State Buckeyes, coaching game number 70. As we look at the Buckeyes as of late, who would you sit? Oh, they're doing a who would you sit next to? I think sitting next to Will Howard and Caleb Downs, I think would be hilarious, personally. Well, what would you do, chat? Would you sit next to Will Howard and Caleb Downs? Ryan Day and Chip Kelly, I think would be terrible. I don't know. Travion Henderson, though, I think would be kind of funny, but what else is going on? Notre Dame game is delayed. I don't know what's going on over there, I'll be honest. I am posting some things for me in the chat. I got rejected again. Why? Whatever. You could check me out on my YouTube channel. I actually just posted a video about, I'd say, 20 minutes ago now. Posted my own video because I was supposed to post it yesterday, but I didn't have time to edit it. So here I am. So once again, if you're new here, welcome to Empire Sports Media's Game of the Week. This is a little pregame, even though usually I'm doing it with my co-star, JJ Seglio. He is not here for now. He will be back here later. I apologize if this is really boring, but listen, there's not a lot to talk about. Illinois just scored. So dramatics for Illinois, maybe. I don't know. Okay, we're not doing that now. What are some other big question marks? Emeka Ibuka and Jeremiah Smith, we talked about them. I mean, Jeremiah Smith, all of the promise that he had, they're doing an interview on the NBC broadcast now with Jeremiah Smith. He's gotten a lot of praise, no Chet? He's gotten a lot of praise, Jeremiah Smith. And he's really talented, trying to replace Marvin Harrison Jr. I think he's the perfect person to replace him, and he's showing off the talent now on the outside with Emeka Ibuka and Carnell Tate and Jaden Ballard and Bryson Rogers and company. They have a very talented group in the receiving core, Ohio State. My big thing for them right now is we're about 15, 20 minutes or so away from the start of this game. What's Will Howard going to be able to do in this game? The transfer from Kansas State has a lot to deal with in this game with how good the defense, for the Oregon Ducks is. It's really good. And in the battle of undefeateds, who will be able to step up more? Will it be Will Howard and Ohio State make a statement? Or will it be Oregon and they make a statement of their own? Just quickly looking through some of the other games. Purdue is trying to do a drive of their own in overtime. Someone just missed a field goal. I don't know who it is in the Penn State game. USC just missed a field goal, so Penn State has a wide open opportunity to end this game. We will let you know what is going on over there. Just writing a question to somebody. Yeah, I mean, Ohio State, they can create offense. 9th in yards per game in the FBS. Will Howard last week threw for over 200 yards. against Iowa, an Iowa team that looked pretty good, I believe, today against Washington. So, it's a very respectable stat line from the senior Will Howard. Purdue scored again. We'll see if they got the extra point or not. I don't know yet. It's not loading, so there's a chance that Purdue. It's Purdue and Illinois is what we're talking about. It's 50-49. I don't know. I don't have it up right now, so that's why I'm guessing. I don't know what's going on. I'm just trying to make sure that I have the right stream on, have this working. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, no. So no updates there yet. So it's Purdue might have just scored. Let me know in the chat what's going on there. Any questions in the chat on YouTube? What's going on? Apologies if this pregame has been really boring. It's really tough to do a pregame by yourself for half an hour. We'll talk about some of the other games. We'll just run through some of the scores. Bama defeated South Carolina 27-25 to open up the day. Clemson beat Wake Forest. Big result for Clemson. Mizzou over UMass. A complete blowout after Mizzou's struggle last week. Penn State and USC are in overtime. Arizona just scored, but they're probably going to lose to BYU. It's 34-20 over there. We have Dramatics Abound, an overtime thriller with Illinois and Purdue. We'll go back to them in a minute. Cal and Pitt played a real snooze fest. Final score was 17-15. You had UT all over Oklahoma. Notre Dame is running over Stanford. Georgia is playing Mississippi State, and they're still winning 34-24. So, Purdue lost. Cool. Purdue did lose. RIP Purdue in the chat. RIP. Yeah, they were not able to come out with it in the end. Unlucky, as you would say. But in the end, Illinois grabbed a very interesting result. And Penn State also just won. So everyone will be coming over here now. So Dramatics Abound. Penn State has won a very weird game against USC. 33-30 is the final in overtime. And now it sets the stage for us, chat. Sets the stage for this game, Oregon and Ohio State. Like and subscribe. We're heading towards the end of the pregame, which thank God, as we are almost ready for the big game moments in a couple of minutes between number 2 Oregon and number 3 Ohio State. Let me just look at Ohio State is the heavy favorite. Oh, it was the heavy favorite. It's 3.5 now. Over under 54.5 as what per bet MGM. So that'll be exciting. Are we? I don't know if I'd bet that though. I think if people don't remember, I did pick Oregon to win this. So take that how you will. But appreciate. I just gotta say this now. Appreciate everyone who's tuned into all the streams, all the views, all the videos. We have 16 minutes and 45 seconds till kickoff. So kickoff will be about 7:36 from the looks of it. So we got a few more minutes to spare or to get rid of, it feels like, for our game tonight. I'm just going to give me like 1 sec, chat. Just making sure we can hear audio. Because imagine like nothing works. Hold on. Yeah, okay. The audio works. Audio works. Okay. I got a little bit worried there for a sec, chat. But yeah, shout out to everyone who's recently subscribed, either from Tom Grassi's stream or just another subscriber, not who didn't come from that stream. We appreciate you. And yeah, like the stream, subscribe to the stream, to the channel. I only just said subscribe to the stream like I'm on Twitch. We are not on Twitch, obviously. Look where we are. We're on YouTube, and we are 15 minutes away from kickoff of Ohio State and Oregon. What else is going on in college football? We do have some other games that kicked off. Tennessee and Florida is underway. No score over there. I have a score wrong. I just realized this now. Arizona only is 19 points, not 20. My apologies. So, yeah, I mean, we are just a couple minutes, 15 minutes away. Other games throughout college football that are going on that would bring an interesting result. Notre Dame just scored again. So all my Notre Dame fans out there, they scored again. Williams ran for a 19-yard touchdown. Riley Leonard has actually played a pretty good game. Collins, pretty decent in the receiving game. And Love with 53 rushing yards. What else is going on? There's not a lot of ranked games right now. But all of this is just setting the table for what we are about to see. I'm going to be honest, And by the way, I will be bringing a lot more energy to this game that we are about to do. A lot is going on right now. Some shock results throughout the day. Wisconsin, by the way. How about Wisconsin? They walked over Rutgers today. How about Wisconsin? How confident are we in that Wisconsin's going to be good? Are we confident at all here? I don't know. Can Wisconsin really battle back and make some noise late in the Big Ten, cause some chaos? They're showing the results, as we said moments ago. USC falling to Penn State, and 1-5 Purdue almost causing the upset on the ranked Fighting Illini. A Fighting Illini team that we've called before. Me and JJ did call Penn State, the end of Penn State, Illinois, 3 weeks ago now. 2 or 3 weeks ago. But nonetheless, what a weird, very mixed result. I'm just trying to see what they have. Talk about Dan Lanning. 27-5 record as head coach. 0-2 against, top 5 teams? Yeah, 0-2 against top 5 teams. So it will be interesting to see if that changes for this game. And we are almost ready to go. I would say we have about 10 minutes till I do my intro and everything. And almost wrapping up the pregame show. We'll go back to talking about Dillon Gabriel, the good, the bad, and the ugly. So let's look at the good. What can he do? He has great eyes, good vision. And with his arm strength, he can make some of the best throws in the game. Deep ball down to the left-hand side can make it easy. The bad, ball placement. That's behind the receiver. And the defensive back just simply jumping it and making a play. Same thing here. Eyes are forward. Receiver knows where he needs to be. And the defensive back is just going to be able to jump it so easily. Read the eyes of Gabriel. Ball placement's not good enough. That's the thing that we need to see improved in this game is the ball placement of Dillon Gabriel. If we do not see a good enough ball placement, not a good enough play by Jordy Gabriel, that's my friend, by Dillon Gabriel, that's a problem. And that could really affect the outcome for Oregon. Because if Oregon's offense isn't creating enough, I think Ohio State's offense can create a lot themselves. But Caleb Downs and this defense, they are going to have to really lock down Dillon Gabriel in order to really have a legitimate chance at winning this game tonight. So we are just 10 minutes to go till kickoff, or around 10 minutes to go till kickoff of Ohio State and Oregon. What is my pick for this game? That's the question right now. I'm going Oregon by 10. I said that last night. I'm going to stick with it. I think they can get it done and get a good enough run at home. And I think Oregon will win this game. Everyone's picking Ohio State other than me. They really trust Ohio State and Will Howard on the road, as that's what the NBC crew is. I'm going with what Maria Taylor says. I am going with Oregon. As we are under 10 minutes to go till this game kicks off. So they're getting just the final game picks ready to go before we do our intro here for what is arguably the biggest game of the week we will have till mid to late November. You can really make that argument. Also, games of the week for the weekend. I talked with JJ a couple days ago. Tomorrow there will be game of the week. It's going to be at 8. I don't know. I believe it's going to be Mets game 1. We'll double check with JJ later, and then we don't know if it'll be the Jets or the Yankees game 1 for Monday. But Ohio State, Oregon. I will be back in 30 seconds for the open. Actually, no, we're not going to do that yet. Any questions in the chat right now? No. Unlucky. So, yeah, by the way, if you want to see the link to my show, link is down there. Oregon and Ohio State. Any other score alerts yet? It is 49-7. Let me fix that. So, yeah, this has been the very scuffed Empire Sports Media Game of the Week pregame show. When we actually, we'll do that in a minute or two. Any questions for me in the chat? Write them up. I know everyone's watching a lot of people are watching on Twitter. Shout out to you. Make sure you follow JJ on Twitter. Follow me on Instagram at @rbasel_11. That would be appreciated. And if you're watching this on YouTube, subscribe to the channel. Like the stream, even though the beginning is really scuffed, and I should not have done a pregame for this long by myself. But that's just for the future. We are almost ready to go for this game. Rangers down already, unfortunate. When we return, Oregon, Ohio State, when we return here on Empire Sports Media's Game of the Week. Don't go anywhere. I will be right back in 30 seconds. Welcome, everyone, to Empire Sports Media's Game of the Week. It's Ohio State traveling to Eugene to take on the Oregon Ducks. Hello, everyone. Robbie Basel here on the call for you this evening. You may be watching this from where I am in Westchester County. You may be watching this all the way on the opposite side of the country. But if you're here with us tonight, thank you so much for joining the stream. Like and subscribe down below. Now, let's talk about what we're really here to watch out for tonight. Oregon and Ohio State in Eugene. Dan Lanning, as head coach of Oregon, is 0-2 against top 5 teams, but he has a very good record as head coach of the Green and Gold, 27-5. He will be going up against Ohio State, who have a lot to prove after their somewhat slow start to the season. You can make that argument, but they are still 5-0 and have a very solid offense headlined by Jeremiah Smith and Will Howard. How will they be able to go up against a very scrappy Oregon defense? Well, they'll also be able to stop Dylan Gabriel with the defense of their own, headlined by Caleb Downs. And that will be something we'll talk more about as we go into this broadcast. I will be with you for pretty much the next couple of hours. JJ is doing things. He will be back later, so he'll probably be here for around the second half, I would say. Welcome to, well, if you're watching this on NBC, Big Saturday night, as we get the scenes of Alston Stadium in Eugene, Oregon. Sellout. You see all of the fans there. A true mix of Oregon and Ohio State as OSU takes the field. The number 2 ranked Ohio State Buckeyes, headlined by star quarterback Will Howard and wide receiver Jeremiah Smith. There is Will Howard, who threw for just a bit over 200 yards in his last start, and Jeremiah Smith in the white number 4 jersey, who will be one of the key protagonists for this game. Once again, Robbie Basel here with you on the call tonight. Listen, if anyone's going to be able to get this done for Ohio State, I think, well, there's 3 main catalysts. I almost forgot to mention one of them. The main man in the backfield, not named Will Howard, that'll be Travion Henderson, one of the many solid running backs in the Big Ten. He has the skill and the talent to be the best running back in the Big Ten, almost as good as Donovan Edwards. But he'll have to prove himself here tonight against this really, really good Oregon defense. Headlined, of course, there's a lot of good defenders on this Oregon defensive line. Their secondary has been pretty okay. But for Oregon, as mentioned before, it's really going to come down to, can Dillon Gabriel limit the turnovers? Can Dillon Gabriel get the job done? The battle of 2 great quarterbacks, Will Howard and Heisman favorite Dillon Gabriel, is just minutes away. We're about 3 minutes till kickoff or so, as there is the Oregon Ducks. How about those Oregon jerseys, by the way? Those jerseys in the black with a little bit of the green at the top of the helmet. This sellout crowd, the battle of schools, represent the O, as you could say. As here comes the Oregon Ducks, the number 3 team in the nation, taking the field. How about those Oregon Ducks trying to prove themselves on the big stage? Oh my God, the Ducks on a motorcycle. Okay, I gotta say this, chat. The duck on a motorcycle is hilarious. I love that. As once again, for real now, taking the field, the 5-0 undefeated Oregon Ducks. Just a couple minutes to go. There is Dillon Gabriel, who have a lot on his plate going up against Caleb Downs and this OSU defense. Ryan Day and Ohio State have struggled against teams like Michigan. They can really make themselves a complete contender when we return from this brief break, we will have Oregon and Ohio State. Shout out everyone watching the stream. Like and subscribe, like I've mentioned like 70 times. Let me know in the chats if anything's going wrong. I'm getting like 60 different texts right now. So yeah, I bet there are a lot of people in the stream watching it on Twitter. That's one thing I never knew, that like people watch this stuff on Twitter. Like use the link in JJ's Twitter to like watch the stream. Because I see like the indicator of like how many viewers. Like everyone's watching this on JJ's Twitter. Shout out JJ's Twitter. 18 live viewers on JJ's Twitter. Let me put this here. All of it. Yeah, so shout out JJ's Twitter. But if you could come over to the YouTube side of things. and hit the subscribe button. Trying to get another stream to over 100 views. Another stream to get us to another nice amount of views in the end. I know Twitter's been vibing. How we doing, Twitter viewers? Hope we're doing good. The 18 of you, by the way. Shout out to the 18 viewers from Twitter. I know last night when we did the J&J show, Twitter was killing it in views last night. I will say that. They have a lot on their plate. These two teams, these two great programs of the now Big Ten. Two of the great quarterbacks in the current Big Ten. Will Howard, the transfer from Kansas State, against Dylan Gabriel, the new kid on the block for Oregon. 74 degrees, calm winds, and beautiful skies. What else could you ask for? Not a cloud in the sky in Eugene. As we are seconds now from kickoff of Ohio State and Oregon. Get ready, chat. We are ready to go for the pretty much the end of the biggest college football weekend on the year. I think you and I are all ready to go. It is almost time to go. Take a look at the Oregon sideline. They look amped up. Oregon will be in the black. We're taking a look at Jordan Birch, team high 5 sacks this season. Big Ten Defensive Player of the Week is questionable with a lower body injury. We'll see why that is later on. And the good old aerial views, just the perfect way you want to see the start of this game. And all of the fans there, Ryan Day, Dan Lanning, two coaches at the top of their respective conference and in the nation right now based on where these two teams are performing. Oregon wins the toss. They will defer, and that will get us to see Ohio State first. Atticus Sappington will boot it away. Back to receive is Jaden Ballard. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to go. We are underway in Eugene. As this kick goes through the back of the end zone for a touchback, Will Howard takes the field now for the Ohio State Buckeyes. We look at their starting lineup this evening. Emeka Ibuka, Jeremiah Smith, and Tate at receiver. Travion Henderson is there at the starting running back transfer. You take a look at Seth McLaughlin, the Alabama transfer at center. If you remember how not great Seth McLaughlin was in those big games for Bama last year. Can he help step up and raise the level of this offensive line? Howard in the shotgun on 1st and 10. Travion Henderson in the backfield. He now motions out wide. Howard drops the throw. Over the middle, it is deflected but caught. That's the number 88 of G. Scott Jr. to gain of 5. And Howard, that pass was initially deflected by the number 30 of the Oregon Ducks. But they just were not able to finish the play, and it's now 2nd and 4. Howard in the shotgun once again. Screen pass complete to the number 4 of Jeremiah Smith. And he will be marked just short of the line of the game. It's a gain of 3 yards. 3.5 or so. Will Howard, 12 touchdowns, 3 interceptions. He's rushed for 4 touchdowns himself. Just under 1,300 passing yards. But the big thing you love about him, 71.5% completion percentage. The actual will give the first down to Jeremiah Smith. And the ball will be marked right at the 35-yard line. Dropping the throw again, Howard. Looking right side deep, and it's overthrown over the head of Carnell Tate. And it will be 2nd and 10. Take a look at the Oregon defense. You gotta love the starting lineup. No Jordan Birch, so stepping in at defensive end will be Winston, number 32. You have Harmon, the Michigan State transfer, big number 55, Derek Harmon, and Jamari Caldwell. Big package up front. Handoff, Henderson, and he'll get tackled after a gain of about 3 yards. And it will be 3rd down and long for Ohio State. Good tackle there immediately by Jabbar Muhammad. 3rd down and 7. 51.7% of 3rd downs converted for Ohio State. That's 3rd in the Big Ten. Shotgun for Howard once more. Smith in motion. Howard drops the throw. Firing right side, left side complete. It's Jeremiah Smith, and he will not get there. Big tackle there in the secondary. That's the number 3 of Brandon Johnson, the nickel corner. Good wrap tackle, finishing off the play. And it will be 4th and 1, and Ryan Day is keeping his offense on the field. 4th down and 1. Howard looking like he'll be under center for this. 7 for 10 on 4th downs for OSU. Howard takes a snap, tries to move his way forward, and does. That's a 1st down. Will Howard on the quarterback keeper on 4th and 1 gets about 4. Was just following the way of his offensive lineman, going behind Seth McLaughlin, the center. Was getting a push as well by the 74 of Donovan Jackson and the 77 of Tegra Tashabola. 1st and 10. Howard drops the throw. Looking over the middle. It is. Did he catch that? No, it's intercepted. Oh, no. They're going to mark it a catch. I don't know what just happened. They're going to mark it as a completion to Will Kakmarek. I don't know what just happened. Because it ended. We'll take a look at this play again. Kakmarek dropping the ball, getting it back. It was almost intercepted. Handoff. And they'll go for about 3 yards. Gunshan Junkins that they carry. But let's take a look at this one more time. Will Kakmarek making the catch. And it looked like he just got taken away from him right at the end by the number 2 for the Ducks. 2nd and 7, under 10 to snap. 10:45 to go 1st quarter. Fakes the pitch. Howard drops the throw. Quick check down to Junkins, and he's going to break it inside the 10, inside the 5, and it'll be out of bounds right around the 3-yard line. A little bit of a check down to Junkins, and it'll be 1st and goal to go. 1st down and goal to go. Well, under 5 minutes gone by in the 1st quarter. They are threatening the Ohio State Buckeyes. Play number 10 coming up on this drive. From the 1.5 is where they'll actually mark this. Howard, handoff. No, he's going to keep it, and he walks it in. Touchdown, OSU. The quarterback keeper, they fake the handoff to Junkins, and Will Howard walks it in. 10 plays, 75 yards in 5 minutes on the dot. Terrible snap. Hold is pretty okay. An extra point is good. Will Howard able to connect on some key passes, and you can argue that referees may have not missed a possible interception. Ryan Day's crew is on the board first. Oregon tries to respond when we return to Empire Sports Media's Game of the Week. Don't go anywhere. Is everyone saying that was a pick? Like, is that a legit question? That was a pick, right? Like, I'm not crazy. I think we all agree that was a pick that Howard threw. But I don't really know, to be honest. Shout out to everyone viewing on not Instagram, YouTube, and Twitter. Appreciate all of you. Leave JJ a follow on Twitter if you haven't already. And I would appreciate if you follow me as well at the Robbie Basel Show on YouTube, on Instagram. I'm on Instagram with my account. I'm on Instagram with my show that I actually posted a video of today, which is pretty nice. How was your guys' day? I hope everyone's day has been good. I was actually working in production for an ESPN game this morning. Well, morning. It was at noon, but then I did some work, posted my own video, and here I am. Comments. Can everyone jump over to YouTube? Because I don't have my Twitter open. What is everyone's go-to Chipotle order? Are we bowl or burrito people? Like, what are we thinking? I have no problem with either or. They're both good, I think. But are we more bowl or more burrito? What are we thinking? Yes or no to burrito in the chat. Yes or no? Taking a look at the almost interception by Bassa, number 2 again. How close they were to an interception. Millimeters, you would say, away from an interception. Got really, really unlucky. 10 plays, 75 yards. And a touchdown for Ohio State as they will kick it right back to Oregon. And that'll go all the way through for a touchback. So Oregon looks to respond, headlined, of course, by Dylan Gabriel. As we look at the starting lineup for the Ducks. Dylan Gabriel, of course, you have James in the backfield, a receiving core of Holden, Stewart, and Johnson, with Taryn Ferguson, the tight end, 13 career receiving touchdowns for the senior. Very decent offensive line as well as they line it up on first down and 10. A lot of motion. Dylan Gabriel in the shotgun. Jordan James in the backfield. Handoff. James has to cut it back. Tries to get across the 25 and down at the 30. Tackle there by number 44, JT Tumalalu. Sure. 2nd and 5. They're going to go quick. Screen pass Gabriel. Pass complete Stewart. He will be across the 30 and down short of the 35. As we take a look at Dylan Gabriel's numbers, 77.8% completion percentage. It's the highest in the FBS with a minimum of 50 attempts. Almost 1,500 passing yards, 11 touchdowns, and 3 interceptions. He can run. He can do a lot of things you like. As they have it on 3rd and 1. Just over 9 minutes to go in the first quarter. Dylan Gabriel is going to go under center and try to move this forward. And he will. That's a first down. First down, Dylan Gabriel, and they're going to try and keep it up at the pace. He was in the shotgun originally, but then moved immediately under center and was able to push himself forward for the first down. Ball at the 36. On first down and 10, Gabriel drops the throw under major pressure. Pass is incomplete. Caleb Downs in coverage. And the pass was intended for Terrence Ferguson. And it'll be 2nd and 10. Don't worry, I will be editing the ticker in a moment because we do have some score updates that we will get to momentarily. 2nd and 10. Gabriel in the shotgun. It will be handed off to James. He gets lit up immediately. Tackle there by Lathan Ransom. Number 8, as we'll take a look at the defense. That secondary is what we're going to be watching out for a lot. As here is 3rd down, pass complete, but it's not going to be really that close to the first down. There was Jordan James on a quick slant. And now Oregon have a decision to make. Do they punt it right back to Ryan Day's offense? It looks like they will. So on to punt will be the 92 Ross James. And back to return is Brandon Innes, number 11. They do snap it all the way back. Punt is away, drifting towards the Oregon sideline. Takes an Oregon bounce inside the 20. And will be out right at the 15-yard line. So not a bad punt by Ross James. And Will Howard will get it back when we return to Empire Sports Media's Game of the Week. Man, the YouTube views are down today. Sorry, guys, just texting JJ. He will be back eventually. He is out right now, so it is just me. I know this stream hasn't been the greatest, and I apologize for that. We are just moments away from returning. OSU, who scored on their opening drive, 10 plays, 75 yards in 5 minutes. Oregon, who got 1 first down but punted it back, as we take a look at the premiere of Jeremiah Smith. 6 receiving touchdowns, tied for most among the freshmen in the FBS. 23 receptions, 11 receptions of 15 plus yards. If you look at him and Chris Carter, 5 games, 24 receptions for 453 yards. He's chasing history for the most receptions, touchdowns, and yards by a freshman. 4 catches for 89 yards in the touchdown last week for Jeremiah Smith. First down and 10, 7.5 to go in the opening quarter. Halfway through it. Howard with 2 in the backfield. Takes the snap. He does give it to a handoff, and it's across the 35. Sorry, across the 25. I don't know where they are. Handoff was to, I think that was Judkins again. Number 1. See where they mark him. It is a first down for Ohio State. That was across the 25. The play started at the 15, across the 25 to the 27. Forgot they punted, I'll be honest. First and 10. Howard drops the throw. Escaping the pocket left. Almost gets tripped up. Howard lofts one left side, but out of bounds. He was getting pressured heavily off the edge by Mateo Uiagalelei. I'm sure these names, man. Take a look at this again. Howard immediately off the pressure was Uiagalelei. Number 10 for Oregon. 6:49 to go, opening quarter. Will Howard under center. In the backfield is Judkins. 1 man in motion. Handoff Judkins. Tries to cut it back right and left, but will be tackled immediately for a loss. Making the tackle there was Devin Jackson. Also in there immediately was Amari Washington. And it will be 3rd down and long. As we'll take a look at this play again. Judkins trying to see a hole, but just runs into the back of his offensive tackle, Tegra Chabola. The left guard, actually, but good stop there by the defensive front for Oregon. Appreciate everyone that's tuned into the stream this far. This is 3rd down and 11 for Oregon. Oh, we actually have do we have a flag on this play? The referees are all together. Oh, we have a fumble. Wait a minute. I didn't see this. It's the 55 of Harmon. Derek Harmon, I believe, has just caused the first turnover of this game. Hold on a minute here, chat. Hold up. I think we just got our first. And we have our first turnover of this game. Derek Harmon forces the fumble. And we're going to go to review. So that might have been a little premature. The previous plays under review. The ruling on the field is a fumble recovered by the defense. It was forced out, once again, by Derek Harmon and recovered by Derek Harmon. We'll see if it really was a fumble when we return to Empire Sports Media's Game of the Week. Dude, Twitter is balling. 27 viewers on Twitter. Listen, I didn't know it was this much that JJ had viewers on X. Shout out to the viewers on X right now. I wish y'all were on the YouTube, but we chilling. JJ said he's going to come in clutch with everyone later. Have we got any subs yet on the stream? I don't know. Oh, quick thing. Shout out to everyone who subscribed recently. We had that big raid last 2 weeks ago that you all might have missed. when we got rated by the GOAT, Tom Grossi. And we gained, the channel gained a lot of subscribers. It gained a lot that really benefits the channel in the long run. So shout out to everyone who was there that day. We gained about 60 subscribers to the channel, which is absolutely insane. Because we've crossed 1 hour into the stream of probably 3 more hours. So RIP my brain in the chat. Actually, no, I'm fine. Long week for me, though. I'll tell you that much. We'll find out if it was a fumble in a minute. But I was on J&J yesterday. We did talk about this game a lot. And I did have Oregon winning this, by the way. So the ruling on the field, if you're just missing us, we may have had a fumble stripped from the hands of Gunshan Judkins. Gunshan Judkins? I don't know. They're calling him Judkins. I don't have a name guide with me. And it was stripped and recovered by Derek Harmon. So we will take a look in a moment if this was a fumble or not. We have breaking news. David Montgomery just got a new extension. So it is a fumble lost. Judkins did fumble the ball. And we'll play it quickly again. Yeah, it was officially ruled a fumble, recovered by the defense. So Oregon will look to capitalize. Dylan Gabriel, handoff to James, cutting across the 20, the 15, 10, 5, and he's tackled inside the 5 at the 3. Big run down the left-hand side by Jordan James. First down and goal to go. It's a little bit of what looked like a little misdirect, a little counter run. Jordan James breaking a couple of tackles. Good downfield blocking also by the receivers of Evan Stewart being one of them. And it will be first down and goal to go. Jumbo set. Hands off. Middle. Is he in? He is! Touchdown, Oregon! Jordan James, 2 touches on the drive for him, but he takes it the distance. And they capitalize on the fumble by Judkins and are an extra point away from tying this ball game. On to attempt the PATs, Atticus Sappington. Snap high. They muff the snap. And they're going to try and get the 2-point, and it's intercepted and taken back down the sideline. It might go the distance for Ohio State across the 40, and he's short. Lathan Ransom picked it off. It was a poor snap by, I believe that was Luke Basso. Too high for Luke Dunn. He tries to extend the play, Luke Dunn. Just chucking a prayer. And is picked off by Lathan Ransom. And you'll see him go across the 30, 40, across midfield, 45-40, and tackled at the 35. So guess what, chat? It will stay at 7-6. Poor hold by Luke Basso. Sorry, pulled by Luke Dunn. But we'll take a look at the Jordan James touchdown. One juke inside and into the end zone. It is Ohio State 7, Oregon 6. Here in the early stages of Empire Sports Media's Game of the Week. Oregon right back in it. Don't go anywhere. Actually, we're going to stay here because I thought they were going to commercial. No, here we are. 5:51 to go. Back to kick it off is Sappington again. Back to receive is Ballard. As he boots it away and will go all the way through the end zone for a touchback again. Empire Sports Media Game of the Week every Saturday and Sunday. Pretty much every Saturday and Sunday. You'll have a college game on Saturday. MLB playoffs might be happening tomorrow and Monday. All to watch out for in the world of sports this weekend. You have college football right now, MLB playoffs, NBA season starts in a couple of weeks. You have the NHL season going on right now. So sports are in a great time of the year here in October, as it'll be first down and 10 for Ohio State again. In the backfield is Travion Henderson with Will Howard. Offset left. Play action. Screen pass. Abuka. Tries to break one tackle and does. Tries to break a second, but is not able to. The big number 90 of Jamare Caldwell. And it's a tackle for a loss of 3. Abuka trying to cut it inside. Broke the tackle attempt by Brandon Johnson. But could not break the tackle of Jamare Caldwell. So the market has a loss of 2. It'll be second and 12. Screen again, but a flag. And we will see what the whistles are all about. It is a false start. False start on the offense. It'll be marked against number 77. Tegra Shabola. Second and 17. Don't worry, I will be updating the ticker later. Howard empties set. And he'll be out of the shotgun again with bunch right. Play clock under 7 and 6 and 5 and 4. Howard rolls left by himself. He'll take off and run across the 20. And will be marked short of the 25. Multiple Oregon players in pursuit of Will Howard. Good attempt at a block by Brandon Innes, number 11. They had him in motion, thought that would cause some problems. But the tackle there made by one of the men in there. There are multiple players in pursuit of Will Howard. 3rd and 11. A little bit over 4 minutes to go first quarter. Howard drops the throw. But he will not even get a chance to, as we have another flag. We'll see what it is. It is another false start. This Eugene crowd really picking it up now. False start. Offense number 88. That's G. Scott Jr. And it will be 3rd down and very long now. As you see G. Scott moving. Trying to adjust his stance prior to the snap. You can't do that. So back to 2 false start penalties on this drive. I've now put a very interesting situation together for OSU. 3rd and 16. Howard shotgun with Henderson in the backfield. Abuka in motion. Drops the throw. Just quick screen. Emeka Abuka cuts up across the 20 and will be down short of the 25. Tackle there made by the number 5 of Kobe Savage. And they'll force the Buckeyes to punt it away. So on to punt this will be, I think now we'll find out who it is because on the punt will be Joe McGuire, number 42. Back to receive the punt will be Tez Johnson. Play clock goes to 0. They do get it. No, they don't. The crowd really getting into this now. Delay of game offense, 5-yard penalty, and a 4th down again. The energy in Eugene, Oregon is showing up now. It's the 3rd penalty on this drive from Ohio State. So that backs them all the way up. And McGuire will be punting it now from inside his own 5. McGuire gets it away. Line drive punt, swirling left. Fair caught at the 42-yard line by Tez Johnson. Tackles galore, and Oregon's defense stepping up twice in a row. Ducks get the ball back when we return to Empire Sports Media's Game of the Week. Still waiting on JJ. He won't be back for a bit. Still. I'm seeing now the USC field goal that was missed. It was hooked left. And then Penn State got a field goal of their own. Good snap, good hold, good kick, and Penn State won. So yeah, David Montgomery getting a contract extension. Shout out David Montgomery, 2 years, $18.25 million. No, I'll do for you guys. We'll update the ticker. So what is going on? Score updates right now. With me doing the score updates, BYU puts on a clinic, and they win their matchup 41-19 over Arizona. Georgia gets the job done over Mississippi State. Final score of that game was, I don't know, what was it? 41-31. So a good day for Georgia as they win once more. Florida, I forgot to update this earlier, is 3-0 up on Tennessee, and there are still more games to come by as we are in the latter stages of another great day of college football. Still in the first quarter here with Oregon trailing the Buckeyes by 1. And this Empire Sports Media Game of the Week is brought to you by, we don't have a sponsor. So if there's anyone that wants to sponsor this one day, let us know. That's all I got to say to that. The scenes of Urban Meyer and recent Ohio State teams winning national titles. Oregon trying to join the list of teams as college football playoff national champions. If you want to get to the road, stay on the path towards a national title, you have to win big games like this. As Dylan Gabriel in the shotgun. One man to his right, one man in motion now. Gabriel drops the throw. Slip screen. Pass complete. But it's not going to go very far for Terrence Ferguson as he's tackled after a gain of about 2 yards. Jordan Hancock was right there to make the tackles. We're a little bit over 2 minutes to go in the first quarter. Gabriel quickly drops the throw again. Fires over the middle. It's caught. And taking a big hit as well, Evan Stewart into Ohio State territory. It's going to be a little bit of a skinny post. Big throw, big hit as well by the number 9. It's not listed on my depth chart. Quick throw again to the outside by Gabriel. And that might be for only a yard or so for Trayshawn Holden, who we really haven't mentioned yet. Listed as the X receiver. We do have a penalty marker on the field. See what this is about. It looks like it will be against Oregon. It's a legal shift on the offense. It was a muffed snap. We really didn't get to see it. It's a legal shift on the offense. 5-yard penalty for the Ducks. Under 2 minutes to go here in the opening quarter. Robbie Basel here on the call for you tonight. Very lonely stream, I know. But can't blame me. That is the first penalty against Oregon tonight. First down and 15. 1 minute motion. Gabriel, handoff. James trying to move his way forward. And he'll get a couple of yards back. So they mark him as Jordan James last week, by the way. 24 carries, 168 yards. Career highs in both stats. He gained 7 on that last one, that last rush. So now it's an empty backfield for Gabriel. He'll drop the throw. Dylan Gabriel looking over the middle, incomplete. Stewart was the intended receiver, but Igbinson was the one to deny Stewart, and that may have looked like a little bit of too much grabbing from Igbinson. May have got away with one there. And it will be, I believe, third down? 3rd and 8, yep. 52 seconds remaining in this opening quarter. Davison Igbinson, 1 interception last year with the Buckeyes. A very weird formation, and they're just going to throw it away. I don't know what happened there. And about 5 people lined up to the right side. A little monster stack action. Trying to go maybe a little bit of crossers. That's what the idea was. And they had a man wide open over the middle. Gabriel had another second to throw. So Atticus Sappington, 6 for 7 this season, will have a 44-yard attempt. Snap is good this time. Hold is good. The kick is wide. It is no good. So Ohio State makes their stand. And with 43 ticks of the clock remaining in the first quarter, Oregon failed to convert. And the scoreline remains Ohio State 7, Oregon 6. In the extremely later stages of the first quarter. So 43 seconds to go. Probably have about 1 play left in this opening quarter. Will Howard, after that initial drive by the Buckeyes, last 2 series were fumble and punt after the initial touchdown for OSU. Howard, handoff, Travion Henderson. He's got room to go across the 35 and 40 and is down short of the 45-yard line. Big time run there by Travion Henderson for Ohio State. First down. They're going to look to go right away. Handoff, Henderson cuts left across midfield. He's got room to go. 40, 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, across the 5. He's out of bounds. Short of the goal line. It's a run of over 50 yards. Big block there by number 71, Josh Simmons, and number 74, Donovan Jackson, to open the parting of the seas. Tackle there, the touchdown saving tackle made by Brandon Johnson. So first down and goal to go, 10 seconds left in the opening quarter, but we will not see a play as we have a player down. That's, I believe, Shabola, left guard. Big number 77. So taking his place will be Austin Saraveld, number 67. Trying to just walk it off is Tegra Shabola. As that'll be the end of the first quarter. Entertaining opening quarter here on Empire Sports Media's Game of the Week. We are through one in Eugene. Ohio State threatening. They lead it by 1. Once again, shout out to everyone watching the stream. Something must have just happened. If you take a look at all the score updates in college football right now, in the games in the top 25, Florida, Tennessee, still 0-0. LSU and Ole Miss is terrible, but we do have an update, a score alert. West Virginia leads. I said it on the show yesterday. They can really make that matchup interesting with Iowa State, and they lead in Morgantown 7-0. K-State and Oregon later tonight. We'll have updates for them as we go. Tennessee just got the ball back. They have been struggling with Nico Iamaleava. They're at 3-0, just shy of the end of the first half. They're at the 2-minute warning. 3-0 in a very boring score over there. Other results, you have the 2 overtime games with Penn State, USC, and Purdue and Illinois, with the Fighting Illini and the Nittany Lions coming out on top. So Travion Henderson, 3 carries, 73 yards, the leading yards getter for this game, including that big 50-plus yard run moments ago. Shout out to everyone who follows every other New York sports team. I believe the Rangers may have just scored. Buffalo leads the Panthers. Fair enough. The Rangers are tied with the Utah Hockey Club. Maybe have JJ talk about it. Artemi Panarin just scored. As we are back with Empire Sports Media's Game of the Week. 7-6 is your score as we look at Ohio State's running backs in their career. Only FBS team with 2 RBs ranked in active top 10 in career rushing yards, with Judkins and Henderson. Travion Henderson, his couple of runs are why this OSU drive has gone so well so far. Coming up later in the stream, JJ actually will be on the stream later. It won't be just me. So if you're bored as hell, can't blame you. It's been a little bit of a struggle for me because football isn't my main sport to commentate. So if I'm doing bad, I'm sorry. Judkins is going to be in the backfield for this, not Travion Henderson. 7-6 OSU leads As we get a quick look at Chip Kelly, the OC of OSU. Former head coach in the Pac-12 at UCLA. Was he at Oregon? He might have been. Ball at the 4. Judkins in the backfield. Handoff. No, it's a keeper. It's Will Howard again. And he gets shoved out. He ran into the back of Emeka Egbuka and did not get in. Savage was there to make the tackle. It's a read option again. It looked like Judkins actually had it for a moment. But Will Howard runs right into the back of Emeka Egbuka. Howard. Handoff. Judkins. He walks it in. That's a touchdown. Four-play drive, all rushes. And finishing off is Judkins, number 1. PAT is good. It is 14-6 Ohio State. Leading the Oregon Ducks, Travion Henderson. Causing the most chaos. See that rush over 50 yards. But it was eventually punched in by Gunshan Judkins. Ohio State by 8 when we return as we get a final look at that Judkins 1-yard rushing touchdown. You are watching Empire Sports Media's Game of the Week. Welcome back after that quick 30-second break. OSU will kick it away. Will this be returnable? No, it'll be bouncing in the end zone for a touchback. Take a quick look at the Oregon campus. Their amazing soccer field and baseball facility right next door to Autzen Stadium. Gorgeous campus out there in Eugene. Take a look at the first half stats so far. 170 to 84 yards in favor of Ohio State. They've been thriving on the offensive end, headlined by mainly their running attack. Jordan James in the backfield for Oregon. Dylan Gabriel out of the shotgun. First down and 10, 14-6, Ohio State leads. High snap, bobbled by Gabriel, and he's going to throw it as the pass is complete to Tez Johnson, will be for a loss of 2. It was a high snap. That's been a problem so far for Oregon. The not great snaps by their center, Iapani Lalulu. I actually nailed that. 2nd and 12, 13:50 to go in the first half. Gabriel shotgun. Play action. Looking to throw. Deep right side. Does he have a man? Yes, complete. Deep in the Ohio State territory, breaking tackles is Stewart. Sorry I was struggling with the name, but it's Evan Stewart deep in the Ohio State territory. Look at this route, by the way. Just one hesitation, and boom, you thought he was gone. Saving the play there. He's not even listed. Oh, it's Denzel. It was Denzel Burke as this first down play You got a whistle. We'll see what that was all about. See if it'll whistle or... We have an official review. I think it might be in case did Evan Stewart step out of bounds. Let's take a look. Not there, not there. Maybe a sideline angle? Because the angle is initial. Here's a perfect angle of this. Good, good, good. Yeah, he stayed in. So it'll be a gain of around 45 yards for Evan Stewart. Wow, it's actually way more than I thought. A gain of 69 yards. Call on the field is down at the 8-yard line. They're reviewing it right now in case he stepped out of bounds. Utah actually apparently scored again. So RIP the Rangers. They are now losing again to the Utah Hockey Club. What a strike by Gabriel finding Evan Stewart. Looked like he was breaking tackles for 30 yards by himself. First down and goal to go from the 8. Gabriel shotgun trips left. One man in motion. Handoff James, and he'll be tackled for a loss. JT Tuimalu with the tackle. It'll be a loss of about a yard. Untouched, finding the running back Jordan James. Second and goal, they'll mark it about a loss of a yard and a half. Gabriel drops the throw, looking left side. It's in! But wait, there's a flag. We'll see what it is. Is this going to be a touchdown? Will we be going backwards? I don't know. No signal yet by the referees. A beautiful throw by Dylan Gabriel. It is a touchdown. Apologies, ladies and gentlemen. We have a touchdown. All right. Oregon are going to try go for 2, and they get stopped. Okay. I don't know what's going on anymore. I didn't even know that they were running another play. Evan Stewart with a big reception of just under 70 yards. And they cap off their own drive with Evan Stewart again. Oregon right back into this one. They're down by 2. When we return to Empire Sports Media's Game of the Week. What a weird sequence that was. I had no idea. So 14-12 is now your score. It was... So, just for context, Oregon has 12 because they muffed the extra points after their first touchdown. They try to go for 2 again. They did not get it, which is pretty unfortunate if you ask me. So, what else is going on? College football today. Do we have any other score updates? Points in Ole Miss. I was really hyping that game up yesterday, and I looked like a fool. It's only 3-0. But But points are points in any college football game. Florida, Tennessee has also been pretty atrocious. It's only 3-0 over there. And do we have an update from Iowa State, West Virginia? No, we don't. But right now, West Virginia is driving on Iowa State. So West Virginia has having a good chance to maybe double their lead in Morgantown. But here right now, it is Oregon and Ohio State trading blows back and forth. That is where we stand here in the middle of the back end of the first half. Robbie Basel, take this off for a second. Hold on. Robbie Basel here on coverage for you today. I know, by myself, broadcast, not great. That's how it is sometimes. Commentating football by yourself is a task in itself. But don't worry. Game will get better. JJ is coming later in the second half. So we will have our Notre Dame more football expert. And we'll get an update on the streams for the remainder of the weekend. And we may have a little bit of Columbus Day action for you on Monday. Oregon trailing by 2, and they'll kick it off right back to Ohio State. OSU leading 14-12. And if you're wondering why they're kicking it from midfield, there was a face mask during the play, and Oregon elected to use the penalty for the kickoff for some reason. So let's see how they're going to try this. It is a line drive kick that went off of an Ohio State player. We'll see who recovers it. I'm not even sure. There's a major pile just short of the Ohio State 40. Who's got it? I have no idea what that was, but Oregon's got it. How the heck did that just work? That's outrageous. I don't know what it was. What on earth was that? It was a line drive kick that went off of an Ohio State player and was recovered by the Ducks. This game is getting really weird. That was Boyle who recovers it, number 98, I believe. So that was... I don't even know who that is. Regardless, screw it. Let me move. So Oregon forced their second turnover of this game. Out at 1st and 10 at the Ohio State 41. Timeout. First charge of the half by Oregon. It'll be a 30-second timeout. So Boyle, number 98, kicked it off. A line drive kick. And Boyle was part of the group that helped recover it. Dan Lanning really getting in there, showing that emotion. Crowd getting into it as well. That was crazy. I have never seen anything like that before. 1st and 10 for real this time. Gabriel's shotgun, one man in the backfield next to him. 3 receivers right. High snap. Gabriel drops the throw. Gabriel pump fakes. Looking right side. Pass complete. Across the 15 of the 10. And down at the 9. Trayshawn Holden this time. Trying to join the party. That's a gain of 32. High snap for Gabriel. Stays composed. Absolute dot. To Trayshawn Holden. And now Oregon are really threatening inside the 10. First down and goal to go. It's a handoff to James, and he's going nowhere. Might be a loss of pretty much a yard. And it will be second and goal from the 10-yard line. And we may have had a flag on the play. Don't know what this is about. Maybe something after the play? The referees are coming over to Ryan Day. We'll see what the call is. Offensive unsportsmanlike conduct is the penalty. Against number 1, Trayshawn Holden. That's a 15-yard penalty. That really sets him back. Igbinison. I don't even know what happened. Holden getting maybe a little too active in the face of Igbinison. So be first and goal again, I believe. Sportsmanlike conduct on the offense. Number 1. Did you spit in the face mask area? Maybe into the visor. Holden is walking off. Second and goal. It was a loss. It was after the play. And running out of bounds short of the 20. As Holden is leaving the field. I'm not 100% sure why. I don't know if he's been ejected for that. He might have been. Just threw his helmet on the ground. You usually don't see that type of emotion. Third and goal. Gabriel looks to throw, fires left side complete. That's Evan Stewart. That'll be fourth and goal from the 7. So it looks like Oregon might be bringing up the field goal unit. They'll have a chance to take the lead if they do. I might be feeling like they could have had more points. As there to kick the field goal is Atticus Sappington. He missed a 44-yarder earlier, trying to redeem himself from 27 yards and to give the Ducks the lead. Snap good, holds good. The kick is good. So Oregon finally able to take the lead in this game. First time they've been in front today. They lead 15-14 on Empire Sports Media's Game of the Week. What a start. So yeah, we're going to look at what happened with Holden. I'm trying to figure out. Trying to figure out what happened to Holden. This game's been weird as hell, I'll be honest. Yeah, that onside kick, that wasn't an onside kick because it was drilled right at the face of an Ohio State player. I don't know what the hell was going on there. Oh no, JJ's not back for a bit. He's still at dinner. Yeah, shout out to everyone who's still watching us on Twitter. Over 33 of you watching live on Twitter. We do have a score update, and we have Iowa State on the board. They are an extra point away from tying it up with West Virginia. Number 11, Iowa State. And we also have a score update with Ole Miss. They now lead 10-0 against the LSU Tigers. Tomorrow, Sunday Night Football, Bengals and the Giants. New York teams in action late on Sunday and Monday. So we have the gorgeous views of Eugene, Oregon. The forests and all that fun stuff. Right behind the field. On the field right now, the Oregon Ducks lead by 1. Extra point was good. So Iowa State level with West Virginia 7 apiece in Morgantown. Back to our game here as this kick is away and through for a touchback. Well, Ohio State's gotten significantly unlucky as we look at the top plays of this game so far. They got bailed out with that initial pass that was almost intercepted. They had the fumble by Judkins. Then a line drive kick hit the hands of a OSU player and was eventually recovered by Oregon, which led to their field goal to take the lead. 1st and 10. Will Howard under center. In the backfield is Travion Henderson. One man in motion. Handoff, misdirection, Henderson not going really anywhere. There to make the tackle was Jeffrey Bassa and the number 32 in black, Marion Winston. Mark him as you'll actually give him a yard on the play. 2nd and 9. Henderson tries to get to the edge and tries to give a stiff arm, but really won't go anywhere. Bassa forcing him out of bounds. And 2 poor running plays will make this a 3rd and long. Let's take a look at Bassa reading the play really well. Coming over in pursuit. Not getting stiff-armed really by Travion Henderson. And it will be 3rd down and 9. 9:15 to go first half. Oregon leading Ohio State by 1. Howard shotgun. Henderson in the backfield. Howard drops the throw. Slant, pass complete, middle across the 35 and across the 40. It's G. Scott Jr. Big pitch and catch for 15. They get G. Scott in the slot. Makes one move, fakes outside, goes inside. As he takes advantage of Kobe Savage, the free safety, for a long pitch and catch of 15 yards. And a 1st down, as we do have a player down. It's Josh Simmons, the left tackle. Take a look at this last play. It was going up against the number 10 of Mateo Uyagale. That's not good. He's on one knee right now. 8:49 to go first half. Josh Simmons, the native of San Diego, started all 28 games played. The 6'5", 310-pounder. Big, strong left tackle. We'll see who is filling in for him. It looks like it'll be the 65 of Zen Michalski. I don't really know how to say that one. And wow, the card's coming out for this. So it looks really bad now. And he's not really able to put any pressure on that left knee, is what the injury is. So Zen Michalski of the 6'6", 319-pound senior will take the place of Josh Simmons. Hate to see anyone go on the golf cart in those situations. Hope he will be all right. We'll let you know what his status as this game goes on. 8:49 to go. Oregon's still leading Ohio State. And Ohio State just had a nice long completion, but just came out of an injury timeout. So new face on the offensive line. Michalski will now play left tackle. First down and 10. Howard now calling an audible. 8:40 to go, first half. Howard, shotgun. Snap, play action, under major duress. Will Howard escapes, fires a backwards lateral to Travion Henderson. Breaking tackles will be short of the 45 at the 44-yard line. Big pressure coming off the edge from Oregon. That was the 55 of Derek Harmon, who faked outside, went inside. And the other player came in there to cause some pressure. That was the number 90 of Jamari Caldwell, who started on the inside and went outside instead. Henderson, 6 rushes for 77 yards. That was marked as a backwards pass and therefore a rush. Handoff up the middle. That was Judkins. And it will be right at midfield, it looks like. That'll be a third down and a very long one to go. So Oregon crowd has been so good so far. And Chip Kelly's offense has got a little stagnant on some of these drives. And we'll try to keep it going on 3rd and 1. Howard under center. Handoff. Tackled behind the line. Mateo Uiagalelei with a loss of 3 for Oregon. For Ohio State, beg my pardon. Judkins tackled behind the line. Multiple men in there to make the stop. Tion Gray looked like he was in there as well. They only marked it as a loss of 1 for some reason. And the Ohio State are going for it on 4th down. Handoff, Judkins. He breaks some tackles, and he got it. First down. So Ohio State do convert it on 4th down again. They went with the same formation, 3 men in the backfield, that they did when they got the touchdown earlier with Judkins. They do it again, same play, same result. First, getting a conversion, whether it be a touchdown or a first down. It is moving the chains. 8th play of the drive for OSU coming up. They've ran the ball 6 of the first 7 plays. And Oregon might have had too many men on the field. One of the coaches, might be the defensive coordinator, really getting in the face of some of his players. There might have been a little miscommunication on the defensive package that they were going to go with. We'll step aside for a moment. Oregon calls their 2nd timeout. OSU trying to drive down the field when we return. Don't worry, chat. JJ should be here. I mean, he's supposed to be here like an hour ago, but listen, it is what it is. I think he's out with his family still. So it's still me for a bit, but still me. Still only me. I'll put it at that. So we just got an update on Holden. He was ejected for spitting. I forgot to mention this earlier. So Trayshawn Holden was ejected for spitting in the face of, I believe how you say it is, Igbinison. So really weird stuff happening all over this game. Offense is starting to pick up in other games. LSU has scored against Ole Miss. Score there now is 10-7. And another score update for you, if we have one. No, we don't have one. Chip Kelly, we get a shot of him. He was the former Oregon head coach. 46-7 as the record of Oregon. He was a former coach at UCLA and is now not the head coach. He's the offensive coordinator of Ohio State. 1st and 10, 48 of Oregon. Emeka Egbuka is going to take an end around across the 45, trying to break a tackle at least, and is marked short of the 40. First time I've really seen Egbuka get involved in the action this evening. As we have approached 5.5 minutes to go, coming up on the Empire Sports Media halftime report. We go over the entire first half of our game, including score updates from around college football. Stay tuned for the Empire Sports Media halftime. 2nd and 3, handoff Judkins first down across the 40 and short of the 35. Let's take a look at Ryan Day and Chip Kelly, both being together in staffs for multiple sessions, from the Eagles and the Niners now to Ohio State. Trying to find a way to be Dan Lanning's crew. Ball to 36, 4.5 minutes to go, first half. Play action. Howard drops the throw. Fires complete. Outside across the 25-20 and down at the 15-yard line. That's good. That is Judkins out of the backfield. That's a big gain of 19. Judkins just getting out there in the flat, breaking that initial tackle, staying in bounds, running across the 20 and down at the 15. 9 of 11 for 103 for Howard. He looks end zone this time, but over the hands of Jeremiah Smith. And it will be 2nd and 10. Jeremiah Smith trying to get a little double move going on Nico Reed, number 9. A little bit of a sword from Nico Reed. Good old sword. Ohio State red zone offense this season, 23 of 24, 24 drives, 23 touchdowns, 1 field goal. They are 2 for 2 today. Play action. Howard looking left, fires left. It's caught. That's a touchdown. Capping off a 12-play, 75-yard drive. And OSU are back in front. I'll stop it now. And OSU We'll see if they go. High snap. Extra point is good. So OSU respond to the Oregon recent offense with a touchdown of their own. They now lead 21-15 with 3:53 to go. A little wheel route from Ibuka as he finds the end zone for a touchdown. Will Howard's first of the day, as at his second overall, his first passing one of the day for Howard. And Ohio State jump right back in front. 3 catches, 17 yards, and a touchdown for Emeka Ibuka. He wasn't really involved in the first 25 minutes or so. But very recently, making his stand is Ibuka, and he finds the end zone. As this kick is off, and we are back underway as this will go out for a touchback. A wide receiver U, as OSU is called. Some of the featured receivers: Terry McLaurin, Garrett Wilson, Chris Olave, Paris Campbell, also a mid-round pick, Jackson Smith in Jigba of Seattle, Marvin Harrison Jr., the 4th overall pick in the NFL draft. And here's another guy they think could go in the first round, and Ibuka. That touchdown just moments ago. There's 2 great receivers, Ibuka and Jeremiah Smith. How can Dylan Gabriel respond? They go handoff to James across the 30 and across the 35 and out of the 36. The guy they've really tried to get involved in this game, that's Jordan James, number 20. As he will go for about 11 yards. And that will be no. I marked him short, actually. I marked it a gain of 9 3/4. Handoff. And it's a first down. A gain of 5. Jordan James again. We approach the final 3 minutes and 15 seconds of this opening half. We're over 2 hours into the stream. 3 minutes to go. Play clock down to 20. Gabriel, handoff. James, left side across the 45 and down at the 46. It's a gain of 6 yards. And it'll be 2nd and 4. Probably one more play left in this first half. Oregon won the toss, remember, so they will be getting the ball to start the second half. Second and 4. Gabriel, handoff, up the middle, Jordan James across midfield, and that's a first down. So it's been mainly focused on the run here in the latter stages of the first half, as that might take us to the 2-minute warning. Oregon is running a hurry-up, though, so we'll see if that stands. James in motion, and that will be the 2-minute warning. Both offenses showing off so far in the first half, whether it be the long plays with Evan Stewart or the recent touchdown from Emeka Ibuka. 2 minutes left in the first half. Ohio State lead 21-15 here on Empire Sports Media's Game of the Week. Shout out to everyone once again on stream. Someone had 17 catches in the Penn State game. What? Tyler Warren, 17 catches? That's absurd. Coming up at halftime, we go over Penn State and USC's dramatics in Indiana. Illinois having a very crazy result against Purdue. And what is going on with Ole Miss and LSU, and of course the breakdown of our first half. All that and more come up at the halftime report of the Empire Sports Media halftime report. Remember last time we got rated during the last halftime report I was on. So I'm not counting on that again, especially with the low view counts on YouTube today. So it is what it is. I know a lot of people are out on YouTube on Saturday nights. Don't forget to like, mainly subscribe and turn on the post notifications because we do usually multiple streams a weekend here on Empire Sports Media, whether it be football, baseball, playoffs. I know we're doing one of the games this week. This will be a long weekend here on Columbus Day weekend. OSU and Oregon, though, is our main subject tonight. And don't forget, JJ will be joining me eventually. Jordan James, the most recent offense. Ole Miss is driving. Jackson Dart playing pretty well so far. But Dylan Gabriel in our game, 9 of 12 for 163. As we have multiple games with teams in the red zone. Iowa State driving on West Virginia. As we welcome you back, 2 minutes to go, as we take a look at the highest target rate among active Power 4 wide receivers, Trey Harris of Ole Miss, Luther Burden, and Tez Johnson. But Tez Johnson only one catch for -2 yards. Number 15 for Oregon, not really involved so far. Maybe that can change, especially with Holden being kicked out of this game. Gabriel, handoff. Not really going anywhere is Noah Whittington. It's a gain of about 1, and it will be 2nd and 9. A lot of touchdowns in this game. Only 1 field goal, I believe. A lot happening so far in the early stages. Bunch left. Now a man in motion. That is Tez Johnson. Gabriel drops the throw. Fires left side, incomplete. There's another man that haven't really gotten involved as of late. That's Terrence Ferguson. Another one of the favorite targets for Dylan Gabriel, and it'll be 3rd down and 9. Third down and 9. Gabriel drops the throw. Tries to step up. Fires one deep right side. It's caught and into the end zone. Touchdown. Woo. Tez Johnson. Hoo-wee. What a dime by Dylan Gabriel. This is what you've been missing. Dylan Gabriel, laser. Tez Johnson, his first positive yards play of the day. And Oregon are an extra point away from taking the lead. PAT is good. Okay, we've heard enough of that. And Oregon takes the lead again. We'll take a look at this play. It's a little bit of a bunch receivers drag, a little in route, and then the deep ball. Absolute laser to Tez Johnson. Only his 2nd catch of the game, but recently we see players who had a very poor first half make impacts. Abuka earlier, but this time it's Tez Johnson. And the Ducks are back in front with just a little over 75 ticks to go. So 22-21 is your score. As we are back underway once again, as this one will go out through the end zone for a touchback. So minute 17 and 3 timeouts for OSU. Question for the rest of this game. JJ's absolutely livid. Yeah, JJ's missed the first half. Clown him on Twitter. Clown him. He says he might be back mid-third quarter. What the heck? Whatever. Might do a little commercial break just to give my voice a rest. 1:17 to go. Howard drops the throw. Fires right side complete. That's to Jeremiah Smith. And that'll be about a game of 7 yards. We have about a minute to go. Dropping the throw again, Howard. Looking right side again. Pass complete. But short of the line to gain is Jeremiah Smith. Pushed out by Nico Reed. It'll be 3rd and 1. 22-21, your score. Absolute scenes in the first half. 43 points scored. Howard in the shotgun. Handoff. One juke and another, but Travion Henderson's getting tackled for a loss. Will Oregon decide to burn the timeout? The one that they have left? Doesn't look like they will. Very interesting call there. Big tackle by the 55 for Oregon. Derek Harmon and a guy we've said a lot today so far, Uiagalelei. Better than DJ. It's the defensive tackle for Oregon. Oregon does use the timeout, by the way, so we have 49 seconds to go. Oregon will have no timeouts, but a chance to get more points right before the end of this first half. It is 4th and 1, and Ohio State loves to go for on 4th and 1, so I don't know what they're going to do here. There's Jordan Birch. 4 tackles, 2.5 sacks. He's not in this game today. More notes for halftime. Top 10 teams survive. Teams like Alabama, Penn State surviving. Texas rolls in the Red River rivalry, the Red River showdown, whatever you want to call it. 4th and 1. They are punting this. So on to punt is Joe McGuire for the second time. Back to return this punt is Tez Johnson. Punt is away. Fair caught by Johnson at the 30. And it will be 1st down for Oregon with 44 seconds to go. Take a look at the stats. 211 passing yards from Dylan Gabriel. Only 8 first downs, 22 points. That's amazingly crazy. I don't know what's going on anymore. Other than the fact that Oregon does have 1st down, a 1st and 10 at the 30. It probably need to go about 35 yards in 44 seconds. Gabriel, play action, pressure coming. Gabriel has to step up. Gabriel takes off and runs. And, he just gets about 4. Almost gets hit late after he was sliding down after the gain of 4. Oregon wanted to go quickly. They want to try and get points out of this still. 2nd and 8. Play action. Under 20 seconds to go. Gabriel, incomplete. Too far behind Jordan James. 3rd down. One of those uncharacteristic Dylan Gabriel throws. 10 of 15 for 211 for Dylan Gabriel. Third down and 8. 17 seconds to go. One man in motion. Play action. Blitz coming. Pass complete. That's to the tight end, Terrence Ferguson. And we'll be fourth down. I think Ohio State might have called a timeout. Indeed, they did. So first charge timeout, Ohio State with 12 seconds left. So Oregon go 3 and out fairly quickly. And now Ohio State does have a chance to maybe return a punt back. So we'll see if Brandon Ennis does get a chance. On to punt it is Ross James. Looks like they might be calling a fake. I don't know what's going on here. They are not running a fake. They just ran a shift of play. Shifted the line over. Punt is off. Fair catch. And it's been received by Brandon Ennis at the 21-yard line. So 6 seconds left. We'll see if Will Howard even runs a play. Over 250 yards per offense, 284 to 253. And it looks like that will be the end of the first half. And indeed it will. So halftime here in Eugene, acrobatics. You've had complete insanity and a lot of big-time plays. We'll see who gets the ball to start the second half. I honestly don't even remember. Halftime here on Empire Sports Media's Game of the Week. We will be back in 30 seconds to talk you over with the halftime report. Don't go anywhere. Welcome to Empire Sports Media's halftime report. Robbie Basel here, your commentator from today's game, here to break down for you all of today's actions so far. Appreciate everyone who's joined into the stream early on. A lot of crazy games going on right now. Let's take a look at some of the results. Iowa State and West Virginia, a game that I had as an upset watch. We talked about it on the show yesterday. They now lead against West Virginia in Morgantown. 14-7 is the score. They are at the 2-minute warning. Ole Miss and LSU, a game that I had being very high scoring. It's not been like that so far. 17-7 is the score over there. Garrett Nussmeier and the offense. He has 172 passing yards leading this game, but it's not been enough so far. They have 1:03 left in the first half. They trail by 10. Another game going on is our game. Crazy first half, 22-21. Oregon lead, a lot of big-time plays. Dylan Gabriel, over 200 passing yards. Will Howard's been pretty good himself. We'll talk about more about those two when we come back to our game. We just had a score alert. Tennessee, they've been struggling, and they are now down by 2 scores against Florida. Florida leading 10-0. They just scored a touchdown. Graham Mertz has thrown a touchdown for Florida, who are 3-2 on the season. They take the lead. So everything's kept kicking up there for Florida. Earlier games that were crazy, Texas and Oklahoma, two teams that we thought with that traditional rivalry that this game was going to be close. Not how it went. Oklahoma getting ran off the field in the Red River rivalry. Texas winning this one 34-3. Georgia played Mississippi State, and it was Georgia who comes out on top in the end, 41-31 in a high-scoring affair. A Georgia team that is now 5-1. Clemson and Wake Forest faced off, and it was Clemson all the way. They won this one 49-14. You could say very similar story for Notre Dame and BYU, as well as Missouri. They all grabbed convincing wins over Arizona, Stanford, and UMass. Cal and Pitt, very close game. 17-15 is the final score. Mendoza throwing for over 270 yards. Not enough for Cal in the end. They fall by 2. Yesterday, of course, we had Utah fall to Arizona State 27-19. Cam Rising 209 yards, but he's throwing 3 interceptions. And Scatabo for ASU over 150 rushing yards and 2 scores leading the way. On the flip side, we have more games today before we go into our game. Alabama, South Carolina, a game that we saw a big struggle from Jalen Milroe, but he eventually finds a way to come out on top in the end. 13-point fourth quarter for Bama. They win this one 27-25. Penn State and USC, chances for USC down the stretch, but a missed field goal in overtime after the previous drive. They were marching down the field, but they threw an interception. They missed a field goal. Penn State does get a field goal. They win in overtime. Illinois and Purdue. Illinois playing 1-5 Purdue. This game went to overtime as well. Illinois scored a touchdown. So did Purdue, but they went for the win on the 2-point conversion, did not get it. And Illinois hold on. You'll see their score down below, 50-49. Yikes. That's what you call an offensive game. Just like ours, 22-21. What has worked so far for both of these teams? It's been the run game for OSU. You have big day so far from Travion Henderson. They have a rushing touchdown with Gunshawn Judkins. Still struggling with the name Judkins with a rushing touchdown. And you'll see this throw to Emeka Abuka, who got the 3rd touchdown for Ohio State. But Oregon has been able to respond. Dylan Gabriel, over 200 passing yards, over 280 offensive yards from scrimmage, leading the way for Oregon. This Oregon offense, it looked really slow to start off, but they eventually find their way in the end, and the Ducks lead this one 22-21. Talk about Ohio State, 3 touchdowns, 2 on the ground, 1 in the air. What a day it was for some of these other teams outside of the 2 we were talking about. We just mentioned 2 teams avoiding major upsets, Penn State and Bama. When we go back to our game, what a first half it was from Dylan Gabriel. A very roller coaster half for Oregon. Starting slow on defense, they're eventually able to pick it up. They have Trayshawn Holden get ejected for spitting in the face of the defensive back Davison Igbinosun, which I'm trying to make sure I get that name right. And since then, 2 players have really stepped up. Evan Stewart and Tez Johnson in the receiving corps, both of them with 2 very long catches respectfully, including Tez Johnson getting the touchdown to put Oregon in front right before the end of the first half. And this game is at 22-21. What else can you ask for? This game has been crazy. And one game that has been absolutely wild. And I just got word that JJ is only about 15 minutes away from returning to stream. So he'll be back for the 3rd quarter. We'll ask him what is going on over there. He just gave me a text moments ago. First half in progress. Coming up at the start of the second half, last JJ, what is going on with Empire Sports Media tomorrow? All that as we continue here on Empire Sports Media Game of the Week halftime show. Other games that have gone on so far. We just got where the Tennessees in the red zone, LSU and West Virginia have each scored field goals. So Tennessee, who are driving themselves, West Virginia now trail 14-10. And we had LSU trailed 17-10 in their matchup with Ole Miss. Everything kicking up so far today. As we look at the highlights for LSU, Ole Miss, Jackson Dart, a handoff, breaking tackles, and they have a man who is gone. That's Bentley the fourth, who runs it home for Ole Miss. They lead 17-10. They head to a bye next, by the way. You go back to the highlights. I almost forgot to mention this man when we were talking about Texas and OU. Quinn Ewers is back and leads the offense for a big day. You see this nice strike to the other team. Forgot about this. That was the interception he threw. Terrible pass. Intercepted. And you thought Oklahoma, that was Bowman who had the interception, but they do turn it around. Ewers finding a man in the back of the end zone. There's your touchdown. Nice run by the tight end to go up 7-3, and then they eventually take it home in the end 34-3. Texas taking home the Red River rivalry. The first one as two SEC teams. Texas plays Georgia next as a possible game of the week next week. So, honestly, a little preview of what to come next week? Possibly. But, man, I forgot they ripped the Baker Mayfield jersey as well. That was Anthony Hill ripping through the jersey. Go back to Bama and South Carolina. You got to give South Carolina a lot of credit. Deep touchdown to the left side to put this game within 2. Or so you thought. We'll look at this one again. Guess what? It was. That's a touchdown. And South Carolina would go for 2 because they had to. Rolling right. Fires right over the head of everybody. And Bama's defense holds strong. Bama plays Tennessee next week. Penn State USC. We'll take a look at this one once again. And the gorgeous Coliseum. Penn State's first trip out to the West Coast to face USC in their first ever Big Ten clash. USC with 6 minutes to go. Will slant complete for a touchdown. Drew Aller, though, finds his response. Will check down to the right-hand side inside the 10-5 and a score. But Penn State back level. USC would miss a field goal. Penn State gets theirs. Look at the field goal. Hook to the left. Terrible kick. And Penn State gets the kick of their own to win this one 33-30. All of the dramatics so far in these games. And that's exactly what you want to see is Lincoln Riley just falls short. Penn State's on bye next week. They get the week off after a very tough trip to the West Coast. And afterwards, James Franklin's team tried to put a flag in the middle of the USC logo, but James Franklin had other plans. Welcome back to the Empire Sports Media Halftime Report. Robbie Basel here. You know, this has been, right, one of the more interesting weekends in football. And upsets, you have a lot of chaos. But the most significant result for me so far, have we talked about it yet? I think we have. Was Illinois and Purdue. Because Illinois really proved their resiliency out there on the field today. They're struggling against a Purdue side who are trying to cause some chaos in the Big Ten. And Purdue just falls short, losing in a 99-point game. Who would have thought you'd say that today? But Purdue tried to get their 2-point, but there was a sack. Luke Altmaier throws for over 375 yards. Brown had a chance to tie to win it. He gets sacked on the 2-point, ending the game. What a day for football, I'll be honest. As we have a lot of people watching the stream, over 39 viewers on both Twitter and the YouTube. Shout out to all of y'all watching the stream today. Of course, you had Texas. You talk about Quinn Ewers. Just under 200 yards, 2 total touchdowns, and an interception. Texas's defense holding strong. They looked really good themselves. So we'll be back for the conclusion of the halftime report in a moment. Everyone's complaining about the hockey game. Fair. By the way, if you're watching the YouTube, make sure to leave a comment, like and subscribe, and follow my YouTube as well. Subscribe to my YouTube as well. Surprising 6-0 teams. We almost forgot to mention this earlier. How about Pitt and BYU, you know? Pitt and BYU who? BYU. They are 6-0, and just like Pitt in the blue and gold, they had a big day on the ground themselves as they held on against Cal. 17-15, the final. How about those teams? When we return from a brief break, second half is nearing, and we are about to witness 30 more minutes of incredible football. Don't go anywhere after this brief break on Empire Sports Media's Game of the Week. Long stream, I could tell you this. The way this is going, I would have streamed for over 4 hours and 20 minutes or so. And, of course, JJ's still not here. He's close to coming back, though. He might get here and join the stream. The stream. Instead of the Bears, it's the stream. Everyone's weekend going good in the chat? Everyone doing their thing, you know what I'm saying? Just trying to vibe and get ready to go. More football tomorrow. Also, breaking news: Tom Brady is expected to be approved as minority owner of the Las Vegas Raiders. Expected to be approved as a minority owner. Good for him. What else is going on? Hockey has been nuts, by the way. Buffalo still leads. The Utah Hockey Club leads the Rangers. All kicking up. That's the chaos you like to see. As we are just a couple minutes away from the second half on a gorgeous night in Eugene, Oregon. Probably about 3 minutes to go. So we get a view of, hey, there's a guy I haven't seen in a minute. Matt Castle. Man, that's a guy I haven't seen in ages. Keys to the second half. Find those explosive plays. Yeah. Especially for Ohio State, you know, because Ohio State, Oregon's had those big explosive plays, and Ohio State's maybe had like 2. Oregon's had like 7. So, and 7 is bigger than 2. Figure out the math. Dylan Gabriel has been playing really well as coming back to the field. I believe that's the Oregon Ducks. So we are just minutes away from returning for the second half of Empire Sports Media's Game of the Week. As right now we are at halftime, just in the back end of halftime. 22-21 your score. No. So we'll see when JJ, if he comes back within a couple of minutes. So we had a quick look at some of the touchdowns. You had the one with Emeka Ibuka, and of course the one with the deep ball to Tez Johnson to end the first half. Second half returns. Second half is live when we return. I'm sorry. The Game of the Week. And we'll be back for the second half in 30 seconds. Welcome back. Almost ready for the start of the second half. Oregon leading Ohio State 22-21. We'll see if there's any other score alerts to help us out. And we do have one. Tennessee is back in it. During this halftime report, Tennessee has put up 10 unanswered and are right back in it against Florida. It is now 10-all. LSU gets a late field goal to end the first half. It's 17-13. Ole Miss and LSU. In the other game, West Virginia and Iowa State are still at their scoreline at halftime themselves. Iowa State leading 14-10 with Beck of ISU with almost 160 passing yards. They're just minutes away from my co-host finally making it here. And he is just seconds, and he'll be ready for the second half. I just got word that he just got back to his house, and he'll finally be ready to join the stream, join the party, as you would say. So he'll be back in a moment. Be prepared to flame this man in the comments, because that's just what we do. You know what I'm saying? Doesn't have rosters, no problem. Just get him in here. Just get him on the screen. Just get him in here. That is where we are at right now, chat. JJ is about to be here. Okay. Comment below in the chat, should I get this stream demonetized? Like banned? What do we think? I don't know. But we do know is that it is time for the third quarter. Evan Stewart is putting on a clinic at wide receiver. Ohio State's running back's also been a key theme. We might have a little spotty Wi-Fi for me, but I don't know what's going on there. So take a look at the QB comparison. 12 of 15 for 127 for Will Howard and over 210 passing yards for Dylan Gabriel. Both of them putting in some very solid halves of their own. As we are ready to start the second half. We'll see who's getting the ball because I honestly don't even remember. It is Oregon to get the ball right back on a gorgeous night in Eugene. It is go time. We are back underway. As this will go through the back of the end zone for a touchback. You look at the main protagonists of why this Oregon team's offense has been so good. You talk about players like Evan Stewart, Tez Johnson in the receiving game, both off to very good starts themselves tonight. As it'll be first down and 10 just at the start of the third quarter. Ducks lead by 1. It a very late touchdown at the end of the first half to get themselves here by Tez Johnson. First down and 10. Jordan James in the backfield. He now motions to the other side. Handoff. James goes left, tries to cut it back, and he'll get back to the line of scrimmage at most. This Ohio State defense allowed 6.8 points per game. They've already allowed 22. That's the most they've allowed this season They've allowed right about their rushing yards per game number in the first half alone. Have almost allowed double the pass yards per game. Can they find a way to hold on? Dylan Gabriel on second down fires one, but it's incomplete. Behind Tez Johnson. Is like a Jim Knowles, DC of Ohio State. His squad really needing to tighten it up after what you would call a lackluster first half on defense for OSU. This could be the start of a different trend now for Ohio State. 3rd down and 10. Gabriel, shotgun, drops the throw. Gabriel steps up, fires right side, complete. Evan Stewart again. That's a first down. They start off with a bunch, and they're going to go with the man in the middle. A little post route across the 40. Well done staying in the pocket, staying poised in the pocket was Dylan Gabriel's to get to the 42. 1st down and 10. Handoff James. And he'll get about 2 yards. A couple of OSU players in there on the stop, including Cody Simon, number 0. Dylan Gabriel, 12 of 18 for a little over 220 yards today. And so it'll be 2nd and 8. Gabriel in the shotgun. Play action. Gabriel has to escape and throw it over the head of everyone. A little bit of miscommunication between Gabriel and his running back, Jordan James. 3rd down. You're going to see that a lot of pressure there by number 44, JT Tuimalu. Goes untouched towards the backfield with Dylan Gabriel. James in motion. 3rd down and 8, 13:22 left in the 3rd. Just getting started in the second half. Gabriel looks to throw. Pocket collapsing. Gabriel steps up. Just going to try to run for the first down, but he's going to get tackled right at the line of scrimmage. The 92 of Caden Curry. He gets to Gabriel, and they're forced to punt. Good pressure there by Caden Curry. Coming off the edge. Pressure started with Sonny Styles coming off the edge himself. Pocket collapsed too much. Gabriel tried to extend, wasn't able to. Good pressure. 4th down and 8. Punt is away. It's a low one. Didn't go very far. Takes a Oregon bounce out at the 21-yard line, it looks like. So OSU and Will Howard get the ball back when we return to this week's Empire Sports Media Game of the Week. When will JJ join this call? Join the StreamYard call now. I need JJ. Usually need a color commentator in these types of big games, am I right? We will play that when he jumps back here because I've been very, very lonely here, talking pretty much to myself for the last 2 hours. Pretty high. Like and subscribe, or I'll get JJ demonetized. We do have a song here that get him demonetized, by the way, because like I said, we get him copyright claimed, like copyright strike. I don't know. I do have a song for that though. In this call, in this all this power that I have. The Rangers just scored again. It's 5-5. Kuyl gets a goal, so that game's ridiculous. Buffalo's going to beat Florida, which that just makes perfect sense. And we'll see if there's any other scores here. Doesn't look like it. Tennessee and Florida is 10-10 in the fourth quarter. So concerning? I don't know. It's been over 2 hours and 45 minutes on stream so far. It's been almost 3 hours on stream alone. Welcome back, Robbie Basel, alone again. The lone wolf. Feels like. Does anyone like those Paradox games? Are we like a Paradox fans here? I want to get into one, but I don't know what game to pick. I don't know. I'll think about it. First and 10, handoff. And it's going to go for about 3 yards. That was the number 1 of Judkins again. Sorry about that, guys. 21 carries for 130 yards as a team for OSU so far. Should I ban JJ? I actually think about that. Howard drops the throw. Pressure coming. Howard launches. Complete. Jeremiah Smith into Oregon territory, and he's down at the 38. What a throw this is by Will Howard. Under major duress, gets hit while he throws. And that's a big-time completion into the opposite side of the field. Handoff, Judkins. And he'll be down for about a gain of 4 yards. Take a look at Will Howard, 13 of 16 for 135. For 165, beg your pardon. Howard, play action, looking, fires, complete. Over the middle, across the 15 and the 10. That's G. Scott Jr. And OSU is threatening inside the red zone. They're going to try and go. They were thinking originally with the screen pass, but it's going to be a little bit of it looked like a wheel route from the tight end Scott Jr. And now they're at first down and goal to go for Ohio State. Someone just threw a towel. That's something you don't see often. First down and goal to go. Howard. Play fake. Howard checks it down. Abuka. And it'll be down short of the 5. Shoved out by the number 9, Nico Reed. And it'll be second and goal at the 6. Going with that quick check down into the flat. Good little dump off. And be second and goal. Yeah, I know, Gans. I've been alone here for 3 hours. We move. JJ might get banned. I don't know. Should I ban him off his own channel? Right in the comments. Howard drops the throw. Howard steps up, rolls right. Howard fires. It's caught. That's a Buckeye touchdown. Ohio State. And it'll be an extra point away. Okay, take this. JJ's muted, I know. Oh, did JJ mute me for a second? I don't know. Extra point is good. So Ohio State find a way to march down the field, headlined by the couple of plays by Jeremiah Smith. OSU back in front. And here to join me finally from who he might be coming from another dimension, another continent, who knows? Ladies and gentlemen, JJ Seglio's here.
Finally made it after one of the longest services of my life. Went right to
Dude, you are killing me here, brother.
I'm sorry.
Look how long I've been live for. I had the worst pregame. Halftime was a mess because I was by myself. Yeah, boo this man, chat. Yeah, hell yeah, Gans.
I wasn't home. I wasn't home. There was nothing I can.
Okay, so chat.
I can't tell if that air horn.
Hold on. Oh wait, we need more people for this.
I can't tell if that womp womp was for USC or not.
That was for you.
By the way,
3 hours.
Shout out Penn State for beating USC.
Yeah. Why did I make what? Okay, so why did they make Robbie do it? Well, so I was at work and JJ, right after I left, asked me to do the game. Because I knew I was doing something with it because you told me last night, which is kind of pathetic. But I was having my Chipotle and I forgot I had to set this shit up.
You did a great job, by the way.
You should have said no. Hell, dude, I don't get enough broadcast reps at Iona to say no to this stuff. I'm here tomorrow too. Okay, hold on.
That's actually a good ass question. I'm actually trying to figure out who's gonna do the Met game with me tomorrow.
I thought it was me. You literally said it was me yesterday on the call.
It could. I feel like we could do honestly a 3-man crew like they do for ESPN baseball.
Oh, for baseball, probably.
Like our own yeah, we're doing baseball tomorrow because it could be Gary. Yeah. We could have like our own Gary, Keith, and Rob.
Pay Robbie for money. We don't make any money.
No one. Money
I have an idea. JJ for punishment should do an ad campaign to get me subscribers for my YouTube channel. How does that sound?
You could legit put your YouTube on this and we can stream on your YouTube.
I did the description for you. I literally did it.
You know what?
The link because you were lazy. Pay Robbie for his time. I'm gonna be here for another 2 hours, Gans.
Now, why Notre Dame is trash? We just won 49-7, but sure, we're trash. I have a lot of college football to catch up on.
And he gets muted for being late. So
when you're stuck in Yom Kippur services, there's nothing you can do.
Is that how you say it? Is that how you say it?
Yom Kippur, it doesn't matter. They both work.
Interesting. Well, welcome back to weirdness.
From what I've seen, TreVeyon Henderson. I was watching the game a little bit of Chili's.
TreVeyon Henderson's been all right. Henderson's been all right. It's been a lot of Judkins.
And also Jeremiah Smith.
Should I ban Gans?
With how well Gans generates attention.
He does. I'll give Gans that. I had a very nice chat. We had a very nice chat with Gans last night, didn't we? As we are back underway once more.
I got the Oregon Ducks depth charts pulled up on my computer.
I got my charts right here. I have my notes, but I threw them during the last 30-second commercial break.
Oh, we're already underway. So I feel like I'm gonna have to pause at some point. I just saw the
probably as we get a look at Jeremiah Smith. Most touchdowns receptions in school history. He's at 7. By the way, the reason I'm behind is that Iona's Wi-Fi went down right before the stream started. I forgot to mention that. So this stream almost didn't happen. But I didn't want to tell JJ.
The Rangers are going to overtime. Brace yourselves. The Rangers are going to overtime.
Breaking tackles. It's Tez Johnson. And he'll get about 4 yards.
Yep. All right.
And
that's
Oregon
on pause because I know
Oregon is going in hurry up. Gabriel under center, bunch left, man in motion. Handoff. It's to one of the receivers. That's the 18 of – I actually don't even know who that is. but that's a gain of 2 yards. That was Kenyon Sadiq, JJ.
That's number 18, Kenyon Sadiq, the third string tight end. They had him coming out in motion on a jet. Some you don't see very often. Tight ends coming out in jet motion. See, I'm gonna have to get this Rangers game on my phone because they are in overtime against the Utah Hockey Club.
Call the Rangers game, bigger game.
Just like the Islanders.
Third down. Gabriel drops the throw. Fires complete. It's caught. First down, Tez Johnson again. He's been lighting it up the last quarter and change.
The whole story of Tez Johnson has truly been one for the ages. He had that whole situation in North Carolina. He then transfers to Oregon where he's actually getting to play. And honestly, I could not be happier for the dude. He deserves it more than anybody.
Pass on whatever down it was is incomplete. This is going to be a legal man downfield, I think.
I think. Definitely. He was looking for I think so, too. He was looking for Terrence Ferguson, the tight end.
He hasn't been involved really that much either. This should be a legal man downfield. Yeah. That's not my reaction. It wasn't what it was. It is a legal man downfield.
One of the tackles got a little bit too far downfield.
Right there. You'll see it at the top of the screen. Also, nice drop by Ferguson, by the way.
Top of the screen, that's going to be number 7. That's the center. That's the center, number 72, Ipani Lealau. Or no, that's Strother.
That's the left guard, Strother. El Strother, who was getting called for the penalty.
Left guard, yes.
Penalty was declined, 2nd and 10.
Nishad. Yeah, not a great pass from Gabriel.
Gabriel drops the throw. Fires right side complete. Trying to break a tackle and does break the tackle. Was just as low. That's his first catch of the game. It's a good pickup.
It's a hell of a second effort. Hell of a second effort from Lowe. Looked like he was getting wrapped up from behind. He manages to shed the tackle. Didn't get too much extra yards, but hey, did better than what needed to be done. And that's pretty big for Oregon because now it's 3rd down and 1 instead of 3rd and 5.
3rd and 1. They're in a very long 1 after the 9-yard pickup by Lowe. 4 for 9 on 3rd down so far for Oregon. They've struggled on 3rd and short today. Both teams have. Gabriel, play action. Looks right, fires right. Incomplete, but a flag is down.
Yep. We're going to get pass interference. That's going against Ohio State's corner, number 8, or the safety, not the corner. Lathan Ransom. He's getting 5 for defensive holding.
Lathan Ransom has actually been pretty good in this game so far. This was a request by one of my friends. You should have like a boo sound effect or something, like crowd booing
man,
or something.
I told you get some sound.
I don't have time to do this, dude. This is your channel, by the way.
Fair enough. I mean, it doesn't take very long.
Hold. Oh no.
Yep, told you. Defense.
No, it's an ineligible man downfield. Oh no, there's 2 flags on the play. 2 flags on the play. Offset. So we're gonna do it again. It's pass interference and a legal man downfield.
So now we're looking at 3rd and 1 once again. Okay.
Well, look at this play one more time, JJ.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
Was this a legal shift? Oh no, I don't know what happened.
No, it's definitely a legal man downfield. It looks like
but they called it on a receiver.
That's a weird call then. Might have been a legal shift. Doesn't matter.
I didn't see the hands out. It was the head tap. 3rd and 1.
Yeah, it don't matter though. Because now it's 3rd and 1. It looks
hands off. They've struggled on 3rd and short, and they're going to just get stopped again.
Yep.
Jordan James trying to move forward.
Great
but the
play.
OSU defensive front stops him again.
Considering how rough Ohio State's run defense has been, this is definitely 4-down territory if you're Dan Lanning. I'm 100% going for in this situation.
We have a score update. We'll get to it momentarily. We are out with Tennessee again. We'll go to them momentarily. Tennessee, who was losing 10-0 at one point.
I saw that.
10 unanswered. And they actually have
Wow.
scored again, so you can edit the ticker if you want. Tennessee now
Wow.
lead 17-10.
Tennessee is
Multiple men in motion.
open fire.
Play action. Screen pass left. Complete. Across the 40. 35-30. Breaking tackles 25 and down at the 20 was Terrence Ferguson. That's a gain of 26.
Now that's something you don't see very often. A tight end screen on fourth down and inches. You know, it's inches, not even 1 inches. You don't see that very often.
The yardage on the play was a gain of 31. I don't know what I thought they're at the 45 and not the.
That was that's a huge pickup right there for Oregon. So he faked the handoff. It looked like they were looking to originally they were trying to get Jordan James the ball, but Ferguson's wide open on the arrow, and I'm throwing that 24/7 if I'm Oregon. It's that wide open. I'm taking that chance every single time. Great play call by Dan Lanning.
Jordan James took the initial handoff on first down, and he'll get stopped after a gain of around 2. Jordan James and the running game for Oregon has not been as up to the standards that it needs to be. But in comparison, Dylan Gabriel has put on a clinic. They've really put on a clinic. Second down and 8.
How many yards do you have? How many yards?
Gabriel? Well, we'll find out in a minute. As James on the handoff on the inside zone, and he is going to go for a good gain, and it'll be a 1st and goal inside the 10. Gabriel had over 210 passing yards in the first half, and he's put on a clinic to start the second. 283 yards right now for Jordan. Not Jordan. That's my friend. Dylan Gabriel.
He's going to get 450, just like I predicted.
Dylan Gabriel has put on a clinic so far. Oregon trying to get another touchdown. Hand off. No, play action. It's batted down at the line. A man we have not said a lot today, Caleb Downs. Hasn't been very involved in the defense so far.
That's a guy that you never get tired of hearing that name if you're an Ohio State fan. He's one of their biggest pickups all off season long. He finally comes through in a big moment, and that's exactly what you needed right there if you are Ohio State.
Second and
goal. It down at the goal line, too. By the way, shout out the Ball State for getting the dub over Kent State, just like I predicted.
Oh, they did. Hands off middle and cross the 5 and down at the 3. It was Jordan James again. Oregon trying to respond to the recent Ohio State touchdown. Is this the most scoring, highest scoring game of the week so far? No, Bama Georgia still count. Does Bama Georgia count?
And we have a yes.
So Bama Georgia.
All right. Well, we got a final result. Turns out that the Islanders are not the only New York team to lose in overtime to the Utah Hockey Club.
Nice. 3rd and goal.
We also
Gabriel,
lost.
Play action. Looking in the end zone. Incomplete. Too high for the tight end. I don't even see him on my roster list.
That's Pat Herbert. Pat Herbert's second string tight end.
Yeah.
That's a good little bit of it's a great route. Got the separation that he desperately needed, but just overshot him a little bit.
By the way, I got to mention this. Your Twitter is killing this. Over 40 views at one point from your Twitter alone.
I'm so happy that I got my blue check mark again.
Goal. Gabriel looking
steps
corner. Up, fires, broke it up. In there on the stop was Cody Simon.
What the hell was that throw?
And the number 8 of Lathan Ransom, who got the penalty earlier.
Ransom. That's the guy for Ohio State. I don't know what Gabriel
He did have Tez Johnson wide open.
I don't know why he's looking towards Herbert. He's got Tez wide open. I don't know what you're doing there, Dylan Gabriel. And now big opportunity for Will Howard to make this a 2-score game. You're watching Empire Sports Media's Game of the Week, 28-22. We'll be right back.
You've missed a lot in some of these games today, dude. Iowa State.
I know. I got to catch up on all of them.
Iowa State and West Virginia is going exactly like how we thought it was. Very close,
Yeah,
real
man.
scrappy.
West Virginia, baby. I told you. We told each other.
Oh my God, Florida. Oh my God, really?
They collapsed.
Yeah, 17 unanswered, and they are going to punt it again. They just punted it again.
Jesus Christ.
So Nico Iamaleava has a chance to ice the game out in Tennessee.
So apparently,
go ahead.
Apparently, we've all been saying his name wrong. Apparently, it's Iamaleava. Crazy enough.
What?
Yeah, I learned it. Iamaleava. Chris Fowler was right.
No, he said Iamaleava.
No, it's Iamaleava. I swear.
Iamaleava. We're not doing Tennessee next week. We're not doing Bama, Tennessee next week.
I'm just starting to pronounce it correctly.
No, we're not doing that. Yeah. Screw that.
Iamaleava.
Nico, sorry, brother. I'm not doing your game. Hell no.
I mean, last time we did a Tennessee game, it did not go well for anyone.
It didn't.
That was terrible.
By the way, do we
instead we're doing Georgia, Texas, by the way.
We are doing Georgia, Texas. So breaking news, we got games for next week. Look at the chat.
And we
Shut
do an
up,
announcement.
Gans.
Well, hang on.
Good.
Well, hang on. I got good news for New York fans, bad news for New York fans, and football fans. The Giants and Jets streams have both been canceled. There was no need to ban the dude. That was a bit harsh. I would have timed him out. I would have timed him out, but yeah.
I didn't know that banned him. Are you kidding me? I didn't know that banned him. Oh my God.
Oh my God. Gans has got the Gams. We have struck the ban him. We have
Jesus Christ.
He said I unsubbed. I'm like, bro, it wasn't me.
How do I undo that? No.
I don't think you can.
No, I can. Fuck. God damn. I'm sorry. We're spamming in the chat. My God. Whatever. Bro, Riff Gans, GG's the chat to him. 1st and 10 from the team.
Gans has been struck by the ban hammer.
Well, he was spamming in chat. I don't like that. Gain of 3 yards for Henderson.
He wants to join really badly.
Hold on. I will find a way, mother.
Well,
I put user in timeout. I didn't even ban him.
No, apparently he got banned.
What? It says swing me the link. No, he's good.
No, it says he was banned and all comments have been removed.
No, I see that, but I didn't hit ban. I did timeout. What the hell? Whatever.
Well, pass 1st and 10 for Ohio State.
Mecca Abuka. That's a 1st down.
They're coming on tempo. I like what Ohio State's doing here. 2:27 in the
down
third.
At the 20. Gans, nothing personal. I don't know. I mean, Gans, to be fair, he can like log out of his Gmail and just watch the stream still. Just can't comment anything.
Yeah, I guess you
Gans, I'm sorry. I did not know I was gonna ban you. Oh my God.
You're an idiot.
Thank you. At this rate, hold on. Nah, I'll play it later. Thank you. 1st and 10 from the 20. Handoff up the middle, Henderson. Trying to get some penetration going, but no, he'll be down to the 23. Damn it. I gotta apologize. Hold up. 2 minutes to go in the third. Game's
I'll take over for now. 2nd and 6. Handoff. Travion Henderson. He's going to be met after about a gain of 3 yards.
So you're ahead of me. So I don't even know what's going on anymore.
2. That's going to be Jeffrey Bassa. I'll pause. So
it'll be 3rd down and whatever it is after the Henderson run. Gans wants to join. We're not letting him join. Hell no. We are not letting him join the stream. After the stream I've had, absolutely not. 3rd and 3. By the way, JJ, I don't know if you've seen this all night, but the crowd has been awesome. Don't forget to mention that. Will Howard.
Oh, yeah.
On 3rd and 3. So we've reached the final 60 seconds of the third quarter.
Oh!
Shotgun. He muffs the snap and just going to dive on this one. Errant snaps galore throughout this game.
You know what?
Oregon has seen it the most.
You know what? That counts. That counts.
That does not count.
I'm counting that. I'm counting that.
We've had like 12 of those this game. We've had like 11 or 12 of those all game.
You know what? I'm counting. That's my first.
Hold on.
I'm counting that.
He
literally dropped the ball. Don't even say no. Don't even say.
We've had a muff snaps galore today.
Well, don't even say muff snap. He dropped it. Completely dropped it.
Eric caught at the 40. And I feel, come on. There has to be a way I can unban him.
It.
Oh my God. There has to be a way I can unban this man. There has to be a way. Oh my God. Are you kidding me?
It says to unblock a viewer, go to my account. Gans literally sent me a fucking link to unblock him. Hey, I respect.
Are you serious?
I respect the dedication.
No, I respect it.
Yes, he sent me that.
Okay, cool. So while JJ can figure out how to get Gans back, he just got muted. F's in the chat for JJ. Last play of the third quarter, Gabriel drops the throw. A nice little one-hand grab by Tez Johnson across the 45 and short of midfield. And that will be the end of the third quarter. So while JJ tries to figure out how to unban Gans, a little bit of rhyme play there. That's the end of the third quarter. We have 1 quarter to go in Eugene. This game has been just as advertised. Offenses galore. The fans have been amazing.
Jacob
we
said
go to the 4th. Ohio State leads. Don't
Jacob said nice. Jacob said keep him banned.
Did Jacob say keep him banned? Gans is back. Gans, if you spam again, you're getting banned for real.
Oh, he was on. Okay, so he was on timeout. He was on timeout.
I was right. I did not ban you. No, I didn't ban him. That's total. Oh my God.
You know what? Just for that.
No, this is on you. This is on you. No. You get this. This is for you. How do you mess this up?
I need more.
I know you haven't been streaming for 3 hours like I have the whole time, but like, jeez. Like I knew I didn't put him in. I only put him in timeout. Like,
I need more videos. Yeah, and I need more videos. Honestly, I do. I gotta find. I need to find some more video clips to add. We are looking for a third person to do Mets Dodgers tomorrow.
Oh, JJ. You're doing an announcement. I'm sorry.
And we are looking for Met fans only. No one else. Dodger fans, you're not welcome. Yankee fans, you have your own stream on Monday. Met fans.
So, we are not doing the Jets on Monday, which made me very
Jets
sad.
Has been canned for Yankees.
For how good that game is, too.
You know what?
Let Jacob and Gans join. No.
You know what we can do, though?
Well, Jacob join.
What we can do is we can have you stream Bills Jets on the Robbie Basel Show channel. That we can do. I'll see if I can get it to go on my channel as well.
Comment down below if you want to see that. I might not be free on Monday though, so I don't know.
We'll see, man. Empire Sports Media is rising and growing.
Yeah,
We
guess who
have
is it? My YouTube channel, because JJ stole all my subscribers like an idiot.
I quite literally did steal all the subscribers.
You did.
I quite literally did. Someone cue the Joker by Steve Miller Band.
Oh, we just got word on Devontae Adams.
Ooh,
Wait a minute.
Yeah. Breaking news.
Devontae Adams could wind up staying with the Raiders. He's going to stay with the Raiders.
What is wrong with the NFL? Honest to
Adams
God.
has garnered interest from other teams, but as one source told ESPN, is not phone is ringing off the hook interest.
Oh my
AKA
God.
it's the Jets and the Saints. I think for that alone, man, we're back though. Who knows? Florida about to score again. We might be paying attention to them too. On this crazy day of college football action.
The October
Look
12th,
at this crowd.
The October 12th slate has been as advertised.
Has it? It has. I'm kidding.
You know what?
You
know what was shocking was Alabama, South Carolina. That was shocking.
Handoff up the middle, breaking tackles Jordan James into OSU territory and down at the 35.
Once again, I'm ahead by a whole play, so I'm going to just wait.
Breaking tackles, moving forward right to the 35, and Oregon are getting right on the ball once more. 3 receivers left, 1 man in the backfield. It's Jordan James. Oh, yeah, JJ, I forgot. You have to go live on Instagram.
Good idea.
We'll intro everyone in a moment. Play action. Gabriel looks to throw, fires complete. And getting tackled right away is Evan Stewart.
Gain of about 6. On that.
Jordan James.
Nowhere. Got
flying. No, you supplying a block. Good block there by Jordan James. Texas game was snooze fest. What did you expect? Handoff, and it's going to be going for nothing. So I got to ask this to you, JJ. Have you seen the 2 turnovers in this game? Have you seen the turnovers yet?
Yeah, they've been brutal.
I mean, no, it was the
Ooh, 32. Dylan Gabriel, he's gone. Touchdown, dunk.
You did one job.
It was happening right in front of me.
One job.
There was nothing I could do.
You weren't here. No, get him out of here. I'm tired of this. Get him out of here. He's getting banned right now.
Can't ban.
All right, so shit. Nah, you deserve to get off stage right now, dude. I'm tired of this shit. He's gone for 3 hours, steals the touchdown call. Unbelievable. All right, chat. What do we think? I think JJ has to. No, JJ has to actually advertise to get me subs, or I
will. I'm just saying, I am the boss. This is my company. I am the boss.
You got me. You missed 3 hours of your own stream. You got bailed out by me to even do this game in the first place, and here you are stealing a touchdown call. What the hell is that?
I didn't think I was that far ahead.
You're a play and a half ahead every time we do
this. I paused the game and rewinded 30 seconds.
You paused it at the wrong time then.
What are you seeing right now? I'm seeing
You just went off the screen. Game of the week. Shit show. There you go.
Wonderful.
What the hell, man?
Oh,
he comes back. He's been here for about how long have I been here for?
He's 3 hours.
Okay, chat. He's been here for a 1/7 of how long I've been here, and he steals the biggest touchdown of the game so far. Serious main character energy here.
What the
hell? You could do that during the Met game tomorrow.
It's time to play.
It's not like I'm going to steal the home run call tomorrow. A home run call.
It's time to play the game. I'm like the Triple H of this fucking establishment.
Yeah, he deserves to get kicked off the stage for that as well. Call the Florida game. Gans cannot join Florida, though. We are not switching games, though. I am sorry. Florida.
We'll take a look at it, but we're not switching games.
2 minutes left.
We learned We learned what happened last time we switched games. We completely forgot about the other game.
We are not switching games. We'll give
never
an
happen.
update on it. I know it's 17-10. We just mentioned that. But
putting it on
we
right
have a
now.
bigger game to do here.
Miss.
Yay, actual viewers are coming to join the stream. You guys are okay. So we've been streaming for so for context, because JJ needs this context, we've been streaming for over 3 hours and 40 minutes. JJ has been here all of 25 minutes, chat.
I already have a touchdown call.
And he wasn't even supposed to play-by-play today. So, like, serious,
now you know how I felt about the Dominic Levet touchdown or whoever it was.
Because you were rambling and you didn't do anything.
And then Ryan, well, you were ahead of me. There was nothing I could do.
No, because I'll explain exactly what happened. Yes, LJJ. Hell yeah, chat. Hell yeah. Hold on. That deserves this. Get it up here. Hold on.
You gotta be quick.
Thank you. That deserves that,
You gotta be quicker with it, though. You can't say hold on, because then it makes it look like
because I'm scrolling through this shit. I don't stream. I've stopped streaming for a year, and I don't stream really at all anymore.
Now I'm getting you back into it. So what can I say except you're welcome?
I was gonna do all I could say. I could say is, oh my god. I was trying that. I tried. It did not go very well.
And now we're looking at Saturday Night Live with Stevie Nicks. Interesting.
All right, I'm getting seeing a kickoff, so I don't know if you're ahead of me still or not.
All right, looks like you're ahead of me. So now let's begin.
Wait, are you live on Instagram? Because I don't see your streaming.
I'm about to be.
Oh. All right, 13:20 to go. We'll look at the Dylan Gabriel touchdown again. JJ can probably break it down for us.
We're live, gentlemen, on Instagram, where I have a ton of Ohio State fans, so this should go well. So let's take a look at the Dylan Gabriel touchdown. JT Tuimualau is rushing the left tackle. Sorry, not the right tackle. Direct snap. He was looking to hand it off to Jordan James. Gabriel sheds one, cuts back to the left. He's just the fastest man on the field on that play. It looked like he got a very good block from Ferguson as he took out, I believe that's Igabuason. I'm pretty sure that's how you pronounce the name.
Yes. First down and 10. Hand off, and it's going nowhere.
There will be a Met game tomorrow night on this channel. Me and Basel will be two of the members. We're thinking of a third. Someone that's not obnoxious and is not.
Gans is not getting picked for this. Sorry, Gans.
I never said that. He did. Did we at least see the latest play?
Yes. So it's going to be 2nd and 10.
So updating the Florida game, DJ Lagway is in the game. And on 2nd and 17, they're going pretty much nowhere. Okay, fine. I won't.
It's that handoff. Actually, it's a quarterback keeper with Will Howard, and he's seeing about 5.
Yeah, Instagram is dry tonight. Jesus. Well,
a lot of people I know were out today at bars and stuff for this. Dude, Twitter. Twitter.
Twitter is the best there is.
W's in the Twitter. Oh, wait, can you?
Nah, Twitter is all.
Gans low-key down to do tomorrow. Do we want Gans on stream tomorrow?
We'll see. I'll figure it out. If I can get somebody better.
4. Howard drops the throw, fires complete. Abuka. And he's going to get the first down on Mecca Abuka.
One of the many all-pro wide receiver talents for this Ohio State roster. He gets the shake, runs a beautiful Z route, and just enough to move the sticks. I want somebody that's like a baseball guy. Can I have a buddy of mine that's big on announcing? He also knows baseball, and he knows baseball very well, like the game because he plays baseball. 10,
play action. So Howard steps up, fires complete. No, it's dropped. Jeremiah Smith in and out of the hands.
So Will sheds 2 sacks on this play. Barely gets it out to the left corner. And it looks like JJ had it, but he just dropped it a little bit. So now you got second down coming up for the Bucks.
Yeah, might have been tipped. I don't know.
I
Florida
think, yeah.
scored.
Hang on.
Florida scored.
Let's take it. Yeah, they did. A huge play on a tight end seam on 4th and a mile. The Gators have tied it. Unbelievable.
Second and handoff Henderson, and he's going to get shoved out shy of, I believe, the 40. Gain of a couple, shoved out by Jackson, number 26. Third down and about 6 or 7 to go.
This crowd at Autzen is absolutely rocking. What's up, Dempsey? Hope you're having a great Saturday night. Hope everybody on Instagram is having a great Saturday night.
There's like one person.
Florida's going for 2. Wow.
We'll hear that commentary in a moment. Third down and 7.
I hope Gans doesn't spoil it, even though I know
he probably will. This is why we should put him in timeout again. Howard drops the throw, fires. It's complete. Jeremiah Smith. First down.
Held on through the what is going on? Florida tried to run they tried to run like a weird like swinging gate style formation, and it didn't work. I don't know what I just saw. That just hurt my eyes to look at.
What are you watching?
I'm watching Florida, Tennessee. I don't know what the hell I just saw. Seems like Instagram is not it tonight, unfortunately.
Instagram is not. L for Instagram in the chat.
We're going to call it on Instagram.
False start.
That was not what we expected. But it is okay. His Twitter is taking over again because they are.
Dude, it doesn't give us YouTube views though.
I know.
This might be our lowest. This is gonna be the lowest viewed stream of the season by a lot.
They'll have over 100 by the end of the week.
That's Mikalski who came in at. That was Mikalski who came in for the injured Josh Simmons, who had a serious knee injury earlier on. Play action. Howard. Outside target complete. Abuka across the 45 and out of bounds just shy of the 40.
You know, when you look at this Ohio State offense, it has so much firepower. It's unreal. Abuka, Smith, Tate, Jukins, Henderson, Howard. Hell, their tight ends are really good. Their line is very good. This Ohio State team does, in my opinion, have what it takes to win the championship. Question is, can they do it, though?
And that'll be a main question as the season continues for this OSU squad in their first real prove-it game of the season. Play action, screen pass Howard. Complete. It's Jeremiah Smith. He's going to get the first down and more, shoved out right at the 30. First down, Ohio State. Jeremiah Smith, one of the more impactful players out of this Ohio State receiving corps, the young receiver. Their wide receiver won him and Emeka Abuka, causing all sorts of problems throughout this game.
What he has done as a freshman is incredible.
8 catches for 91 yards and a touchdown for Jeremiah Smith. The only receiver that they really haven't gotten involved is Carnell Tate. But Jeremiah Smith and Abuka have done really well. Pass. Another one complete. It's Emeka Abuka again. And this one will be for another first down, and Ohio State starting to find their groove.
Ohio State's offense can click at any moment, and that's what makes them so explosive. Will Howard to Abuka again, and just like that, they're already inside the 20.
Howard already surpassing his yards from last week. He's at over 265. And false start again. It's the 4th false start on Ohio State today. 4th flag.
It's getting a little.
It was
getting a little bit weird with these penalties.
One man that got hurt but came back at Shabala, the right guard. Got hurt, came back. 5 penalties.
Right tackle. That's gonna.
Right guard. He's listed as he was right guard. Right tackle was next to him.
Yeah, I see that.
77.
Tagovailoa. That's first and 15.
Escaping is Howard, but he's
Oh,
not
he
really
got
able to. Escapes one, but couldn't escape a second. Nice tackle there by, looked like the number 10 of Uigalele.
Yeah.
I've struggled with that name all night, but
Yeah.
he's been threatening everywhere. He's probably been the main protagonist out of this defensive
He is
front.
one of the better players on that Oregon defense. Mateo Uiagalelei, probably related to DJ Uiagalelei.
Yes, that's DJ's brother. I completely forgot. I've saying it like a million different ways. Howard on 2nd and 14 checks it down to Henderson, and he'll get a yard at max. Yard at most. So Ohio State in field goal range at minimum. And are set for a very big 3rd and 13.
This is probably easily the biggest play of the game because Ohio State's kicking game is not the greatest. So you're thinking to yourself, you don't have to get a touchdown here. You would love to get a touchdown and silence the Autzen crowd. But anything of 7 or 8 yards is beneficial here to get yourself closer to field goal range. But I'm looking right towards the way of the tight end, number 88, G. Scott Jr.
Howard looks left, fires incomplete. Too short. Jeremiah Smith.
Wanted J.J. Smith. Had him on the back end corner route. And now they got to take a chance on a 4th and 13 to kick.
So Ohio State, this will be their first field goal attempt of the day. Oregon missed one and screwed up an extra point attempt earlier.
This whole game has just been bananas.
Jaden Fielding from 40. Oh my God, look at the duck on the Jumbotron. Have you seen that?
The duck is awesome.
Snap good, holds good, the kick is good. And Ohio State takes the lead with 6 minutes to go. Don't go away. We'll be back in a moment.
Yep, that one.
Oregon getting the ball right back. They trail by 2 on Empire Sports Media's Game of the Week.
That went right down Broadway.
Vandy's up again. Why do I care about this? Why do I care about Vandy right now? I don't. So, sorry, Vanderbilt. What else is going on? Oh, my God, Ole Miss. That game's turning on its head as well. Oh, no, West Virginia. No. Oh, they stopped them. Unbelievable. Iowa State had the 1st and goal at the 6, and they didn't score. They're going to have a field goal to be 17-10. Robbie sounds so sad. I'm dead inside, dude. I'm also trying not to yell that much because I have roommates. So, I am in a college dorm. If I was at my house, I'd have been screaming till kingdom come. But I've been doing this for too long. I'll be back tomorrow. So, it's not JJ's fault. It's just
unfortunately, I had very important things to do.
He did.
It's very hard to do things while you're Jewish during the high holy holidays.
Yeah, it is a very big holiday
especially on the Day of Atonement. That is what today is, the Day of Atonement.
What's nuts is this is the highest scoring game that we've done we've done for the whole time, I believe. Was Detroit Los Angeles higher scoring than this?
God, no. No, absolutely not.
IG sucked today. RIP Instagram. I think Instagram will be good tomorrow. Definitely.
Yeah.
Yay. I said Arsenal. Oh my God.
Arsenal.
USA scored. Yay. Friendlies.
Against San Marino.
We're playing Panama again.
Can we beat these guys?
It's 1-0. Yunus Musa, 49th minute goal, 1-0. Notable hockey results. This was something I asked about earlier. Dallas is wiping the floor with the Islanders. They just beat the Islanders 3-0. The Kraken and the Wild are putting on a clinic. It's 4-4. Columbus?
Yep. They were up 2-0.
5-3 Columbus.
What? Hang on, I'll be right back. I gotta go tell my Avalanche father.
It's a 5-3 Columbus. Calgary's leading 1-0. Boston won in overtime over Los Angeles. JJ left the stream again. What else is new?
Montreal, by the way. How about the Canadiens? They just beat Ottawa in the battle for Eastern Canada. So 6 minutes to go. I think we should play this while he's going. All right, we're back underway again. Take it seriously. Oregon, what's been the big theme for them? Missed opportunity after missed opportunity. The botched extra point. They went for 2 on another attempt. The missed field goal. The amount of opportunities that this Oregon team has had. Didn't they go for it earlier? They've had chances. They can't find the open receiver. Tez Johnson's been open for like a million times. And they just haven't found him so far. 6 minutes to go, first down and 10. Gabriel drops the throw. Gabriel goes check down, spin move, and down after a gain of about 5 yards is Noah Whittington. So second down and medium for the Oregon Ducks, JJ. And the big theme for them tonight has been missed opportunities, missed extra point, the failed 2-point conversion, the times they've missed multiple receivers open in the end zone. Here's one of Tez Johnson as he gets swung out to Johnson for a gain of 4. It'll be third down and a long 1 upcoming.
Self-inflicted wounds have hurt the Ducks all night long, and it shows. This is the fraud, the concerns that people had with this Oregon team. Also, my dad just sat there unfazed as Columbus scored again when he went
6-3. It's 6-3.
No, but when I went up, he's behind. When I went upstairs, they scored again.
Oh. Third and 1, hand off Whittington. Oh, it's first down. I didn't realize they gave him the first down. That's Whittington.
He got the sticks.
I didn't think he got it initially, but I guess he did. That's a gain of 4 for Whittington. The guy we haven't really seen today. We've seen mostly Jordan James at the running back position. By the way, we're not doing a post game. I'm too tired. So.
Me too. Yeah, I'm hopping on a call.
You're in cheer for 4 hours. Fuck this. I'm kidding.
I had a double cheeseburger while you were streaming.
I wish. I had Chipotle before though, so I wasn't that bad.
At Chili's.
I got these bag of chips though. I got the Chipotle chips.
Speaking of chips, since I did the 3-and-Me at Chili's.
Oh, Tez Holding being ejected. That's right. I forgot about that.
That was the worst thing that you could have possibly done in that situation.
I didn't even realize it. I didn't know what was going on during the game.
That was the most deserved ejection of all time. You can't you can't just spit on someone.
3rd and 6. We'll talk more about this in a moment.
I'm expecting some pressure from the Buckeyes.
James cutting across the 45, first down.
He got good blocks.
Third down. Are we calling after the stream, depending on how tired I am? Depending on when this ends. If this ends before 11:30, maybe.
It's definitely
like not for like that crazy long because I have to go to sleep and then I have a lot to do tomorrow.
What do you got tomorrow?
A lot of homework. Homework and chores tomorrow. It's like an off day. Gabriel drops the throw, steps up, fires complete. That's the tight end. Across the 35-30. That's Terrence Ferguson, short of the 25, down at the 26. And Oregon is in field goal range.
Yes, they are. And with 3 minutes to go, things are about to get interesting. Hold on to your anus. Hold on to your anuses, boys.
Check down.
Anuses will be clenched.
Johnson. And that will be down after a gain of a whole 2 yards.
Anuses all throughout college football are clenched in this very moment. As Ohio State and Oregon give their fans multiple hard.
We're going to forget he said that. All right. We are going to forget that he said that because that comment was outrageous. 2nd and 8. Gabriel shotgun at the 24-yard line. That comment was outrageous. I'm not gonna lie. That comment was outrageous.
Vanderbilt's up 20-7 against Kentucky.
2nd and 8. Gabriel, left side overthrown, but a flag.
Yep, that's going to be defensive pass.
I don't know if this is going to be DPI because it was before the pass was thrown.
I think that's going to be DPI because actually, I don't know. Because I think it was more
I thought this was an illegal contact. Oh, it's pass interference. Cool. Okay.
Can we just talk about the fact that can we just mention the fact that Illinois Purdue's final was 50-49?
I mentioned that at halftime. I mentioned that we were following it during the pregame show. Both overtime.
Yo, Gans was
1-5. Like Purdue wasn't good.
Gans was right when he said that was peak Big Ten football. He was right.
He was right, yeah. That's Hancock with the pass interference. The ball be placed at like I forgot it's 15-yard penalty in college.
We were all wrong about Rutgers. We're all wrong about Rutgers. That was embarrassing.
Ball to 9. Handoff. James. That's Whittington. Whittington churning those legs. Is down at the 6, and that will take us to the 2-minute warning. So we have 2 minutes to go in a game of the dramatic, you could say. A storybook ending might be on the cards. 2 minutes to go. Ohio State leads by 2 on Empire Sports Media's Game of the Week.
So what I'm thinking here is if you're Ohio State, you're getting this ball back with about 1:50 to go. Burn your timeouts if you get them to 4th and goal. You'll have about 1:50 to go with no timeouts. You'll have a lot of time. And again, because they're goal to go, they can't advance the ball really any further.
Oh my God, Florida.
Hang on, I haven't seen it yet.
Florida, no way.
I haven't seen it yet.
They're just in overtime. They're in overtime. Never mind.
Yeah, they're in overtime. I was about to say, like, what?
That was too wild. I ain't even commenting on it. Gans was right. Dude, do you want to get banned again, Gans? For real this time? You want to get banned?
Can we get an update on West Virginia?
I got you. West Virginia. It's down 21-10.
God damn it.
Jackson Dart just got sacked. So LSU is actually like holding down Jackson Dart again. Once again,
very well could have. We very well could have a. We're calling both games again.
Dude, I cannot be. If that happens, Gans, I'm sorry. We're not doing a call. I'm too tired. Maybe. JJ could do it because he's only been here for an hour. Not even.
I could. Or we just say F it because I hate LSU. And I just don't want to laugh at Brian Kelly for long enough. Yeah, we're just gonna because we're probably not gonna get better than this.
There's a whole quarter left. No, I'm not calling.
Yeah, so we're gonna call it after this game.
Lovely.
So, no, I'm saying, no. I'm saying like we're gonna call it a stream after this game.
I know. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. No, we're in agreement on that.
Yeah, there's
shout out to everyone who's been here for the 3 hours and 45 minutes. If there's any of you that have been here the whole time, write it on Twitter, write it in the chat. I know Gans has not been here the whole time, so don't even think about lying, Gans. We are just minutes away. Welcome back. 2 minutes to go. We've also reached our peak viewers for the night, either on as a collective group, almost 50 across X and YouTube. So shout out to everyone. Subscribe to the YouTube. Follow JJ. As we look at the quarterback numbers, 300.
While we're at it, go drop a like and enjoy the content that my boy Robbie Basel puts on his channel.
I put out a video today, and I didn't even promote it because I had to promote this. Well, I know I'm a loser. All right, back to this. So situation at hand, 2nd and goal. So they will have a timeout unless there's a penalty. Gabriel, pitch, Whittington, breaking tackles, 5, 4, 3. No, he doesn't get it. He's down at the 2.
All right.
Timeout is called.
Yeah, so they're going to burn both timeouts no matter what happens. Now, if you're Oregon, I'm trying to think of what you do. I think you just run it again because you don't want
Yes.
to. Because even if you don't get in the end zone, you don't want to leave opportunities to stop the clock because you throw a pass and it's incomplete. Then you've got 4th and goal. You got 1:50 to go, guaranteed. At least if you're in the situation where, like, this is the worst situation you could be in right now if you're Oregon, the worst situation possible.
I think you got to go for a touchdown here, no?
Has to.
OSU defense tweaked it. They should have let him score. I don't know. What do you think about that? I don't agree with that. I don't know why. Because Oregon's defense has kind of been playing better. I don't know. 3rd and goal. Under center Gabriel. 1 man in motion. Handoff up the middle. He's not going to get it.
All right, decision time.
Big stop. It's the 44 for OSU. JT Tuyamalu.
One of the best players on this entire Ohio State defense. Reads it like a book. A great play. He's able to strong arm him. One of my favorite defensive end techniques, the strong arm.
Wait. Offense is staying on the field.
What is Dan Lanning doing?
What is he trying to do? Game on the line for Oregon.
This
is the offense going to stay on the field? No, they're now swapping it. Now here comes the kick.
I was about to say. This would be.
Here, to be fair, Sappington did miss a field goal earlier from 42 yards. Like something like that.
This is not a 42-yarder, damn it. This is like a 20-yarder.
He missed a 44-yarder. He made one from 27. They've struggled on snaps and holds as well, so you kind of get why they would have gone for it. Oregon, another missed opportunity. They have a 19-yard chip shot field goal. Snap good, holds good. The kick is good.
Nope, no surprises.
So, Will Howard, here is your chance, buddy. I got it, JJ. I got it.
You got it? All right, good.
Yeah. So here's your chance. Also, just because we had a score for the first time in a while. It gets one. It's the first score in a while. All right. Ever since JJ got here, there's been like no score. Maybe he should be banished from football games because there's been no score.
We've had 2 touchdowns on both sides, but okay.
Has there been?
Yeah.
No, it was 20. It was 28-22 when you got here. You've had what, like half the points that we had in the first half since you got here?
I've only been here for like a quarter.
Oh, West Virginia threw a pick. That's the game. Lovely. Nice job, West Virginia.
Iowa State is.
Oh, Florida, Tennessee is on the 1.
Yeah, this game is over. Congratulations, Florida.
No, Florida hasn't gotten the ball yet.
Yes, they have.
Touchdown!
Touchdown. It's over.
Touchdown!
The Tennessee Volunteers escape.
Florida sucks.
All right, that's enough.
I know. I'm trying to bring up morale a little bit here.
The Tennessee Volunteers.
Florida, Mr. Phil. What's with teams going for field goals in overtime? What's with this? Let's happen all day.
Why would you kick it? Why go for when you're guaranteed when you're most likely guaranteed points?
Yeah, well, if you've learned from freaking USC, nothing's guaranteed. And same with these guys.
The war room is freaking out. Gavin left. Let me bring him back. Let me reel it in.
Gavin Stone is going to have shoulder surgery and will miss the entirety of next season. Thoughts on that, JJ?
That sucks.
R.I.P. Gavin Stone. Oh, is there boxing tonight? Oh, I didn't even know. Is there anything good? Like I said, I have no idea. But yeah, thanks to everyone who tuned into the stream at some point tonight. JJ channel is kind of like mine. He gained no subs from this video. Now he knows my pain again. Twitter, you're all studs. Appreciate y'all. As we look at the scores by quarter, ever since JJ's been here, we've had a total of 13 points. Prior to JJ being here, we had a 43 points. So maybe it's JJ's fault we've had no scoring in the second half. But here we are, 147 to go, one timeout for Ohio State. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll say it probably one more time. It's go, go, go time. We are back underway. As this is going to be another touchback. We've had no kicks returned at all, punts or kickoffs today. And by the way, if you care, the next game on NBC on a Big Ten Saturday night, it's Iowa and Michigan State.
Like anyone will be watching that game.
So here we go, Will Howard. This is your chance, sir. If about 107 ticks of the clock and one timeout. Clock stops on first downs under 2 minutes.
This is so familiar to our game.
Here we go. First and 10. JJ's not going to spoil anything or he gets banned from his own channel. We'll find a way. First down and 10. Howard in the shotgun drop.
You're ahead of me.
So Howard escapes, and down he goes. He stumbled and is down.
It's Uiagalelei. It's
Uiagalelei
once again.
Uiagalelei.
DJ
Howard
brother.
trying to direct traffic. They might have to call the timeout. 90 seconds to go.
And you can't afford to call a timeout.
Howard drops the throw. Fires. It's caught. But inbounds. A brilliant catch by Tate. It's the first time I've really said his name today. They got to go. Down to 75. Now 74 and 70 ticks to go in this game. Howard, they've got to go. Howard drops the throw on third down. Howard rolls left, fires complete. That's a Buka, and that's a first down and out of bounds, stopping the clock with exactly 1 minute to play.
So even though the clock would stop on a first down until the ball is set, but he went out of bounds, so now he's guaranteed that there will not be any clock movement until the ball is snapped. So good move there by Ibuka. This is going to be a wild final minute. Oh, no.
Indeed it will. First down and 10. 37-yard line is where the ball has been placed.
I don't know if that's a good sign. Gans is unhappy.
Howard fires, almost intercepted, but the pass is complete to Jeremiah Smith. It was almost picked off briefly. Looked like there was a chance that it was going to be picked off, but they've got to go. It's a gain of 9 to Jeremiah Smith, down to 45 seconds, now 43 and 42. They've got to get going. Ohio State still has the one timeout. Dropping the throw, Howard firing right side. It's complete across the 30. Emeka Ibuka with probably the biggest play of the game so far.
Great
big
catch
time
by
throw
Ibuka.
by Will Howard. That's a gain of 22. How big is that play? We welcome those who have been finally joined the stream. We have just eclipsed our max amount of viewers for the night, over 50. 34 seconds to go. Ohio State and Oregon. Will Howard for OSU drops the throw. Howard fires right side. Almost a one-hand catch, but it's over the hands of Jeremiah Smith.
So now things get a little bit interesting here because Oregon is we all know Oregon's a very high-powered offense. They do have all 3 timeouts, and that does stop the clock. So now you're thinking to yourself, you're Ohio State. Do you try to get closer, or do you get Oregon to try to burn the timeouts and then kick a field goal?
28 seconds to go. Howard in the shotgun, 3 receivers, left, 1 right. Howard drops the throw, steps up, fires right side complete. It's Jeremiah Smith. A flag is out. This could be going backwards.
I believe,
is this going to be a legal contact? It's a push-off, pass interference on the offense.
Yep, push off on Jeremiah Smith, and that's going to be 10 yards back.
That is a very big penalty. We'll take a look at this one, JJ. What do you think?
That's a great call. I mean, the dude quite literally shoves him. He's happy he didn't fall to the turf, or that could have been an unnecessary roughness penalty.
Will Howard in disbelief.
I don't know what he's in disbelief for. That's a correct call. It was a great release by Smith. He got off the line quick, but the dude almost shoved the dude to the ground.
So 2nd and 25. They're out of field goal range because of that.
Yeah, that's big. That's 15.
2nd and 25. Howard.
And the clock's running.
Fires right. Is that going to be intentional? No, it's not intentional grounding. It was
no.
deflected.
No.
So now 10 seconds left, by the way. 10 seconds left.
Tipped pass and 2 receivers in the vicinity. I don't think they're going to call that.
So 3rd down. What's the play call here?
You got to get it to your playmakers. Jeremiah Smith. You could go to your tight end, G. Scott. You could go to Abuka. But you don't have to get all 25 yards back, but you got to get.
Howard drops the throw, whistles.
Oh, boy.
Timeout.
Will Howard
Oregon.
fell.
No, he flopped. He was trying to draw the unnecessary roughness penalty. That was completely obvious. First charge timeout of the half, Oregon.
That's big.
The kicker as long as 47. I believe that's what it was. So they probably need about. I was trying from 52, probably would be my max. So you need 10 yards? Ish? No, more than that. I'd say you need about 10 to 15 yards to completion to give this a chance. With adrenaline and everything, I think he can make it from longer. How much this game can be changed on one call, correct call by the referee. Game on the line. We've almost eclipsed 4 hours of this stream. Shout out to everyone who's been part of this at some point. Will Howard and company at the Oregon 43. They need about 10. Howard on 3rd and 25 drops the throw. 4-man rush. Pass is broken up. It's broken up. Brilliant defense by Jabbar Muhammad. And now what do you do?
Oh, Lord, there's a flag.
Flag.
Wow.
Flag. What is it? Ref. No. Not like this.
No,
it's a defensive penalty. Is that an automatic first down? It's a 5-yard penalty. It's illegal. Oh, my God. There's 12 men on the field. Well, that's ironic.
Well, it's nothing crazy. It's only 5 yards, but now you're at the 40.
Ryan Day knew it. He snapped the ball with 12 men. Okay, so now what do? I would have run it up the middle, I'll be honest, and go down right away to make it in the middle. Like, give yourself a chance.
6 seconds.
3rd and 20. This would be.
There is not many options here.
Howard. They got to get a throw off quickly. Howard might be taking too much time. This is going to be the game. That's it. They did not get the playoff in time, and that is it.
Oh, my God. What did you do, Will Howard?
Oregon.
What did you do, Will Howard? What did you do, Will Howard?
Oregon survives in Eugene and have shocked OSU in one of the craziest games we've seen all season.
Wow.
Oregon on top 32-31.
What a
unbelievable game. Dan Lanning, his first win versus an AP top 5 team in his coaching career. As Oregon rise to 6-0 and get their biggest win of the season, as I believe fans are storming the field here in Eugene.
Every right to. This is one of the biggest wins in Oregon program history, and you may be looking at yourself. You may be looking yourselves at the new number 1 team in the country because they have a win over ranked Boise State.
Well, we'll see about that one. The parties are beginning in Eugene. The night has just begun. But for us, our night has concluded. For JJ Seglio And of course, for the entire Empire Sports Media crew, I'm Robbie Basel saying so long. Oregon gets it done. They win it 32-31.